So my recording is actually updated. Bloody shit. And yeah, whatever. And today we're gonna test our shit and yeah. So we're gonna classic first. Alright, we're gonna classic and we're gonna chill out for a bit. We're gonna chill first, boys. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I do have the thing. Ooh. Oh, you fucking no! Can you be Pablo fucking thing? I hate you, bro. What do I do? Are you fucking serious? Okay, fine. Are you fine? Or, dude, I see no jungle shit, bro. Yeah, I know it, bro. This fucking bastard is using jungle shit. I swear, bro. Alright, let's try to skin out. We're gonna review this shit. Yeah, I did play it from. Alright, let's go tell us from the gas station. And yeah, I know I do for Mobison some shit. So yeah. Still loading though. I don't know why not. Oh yeah.
It started with a single insect, no bigger than a tic-tac, with wings tucked beneath an olive green shell. It marched haplessly across the counter towards me, or more accurately towards the condensation ring around the half-melted icy, the one I'd forgotten on the counter. My mind registered the bug's presence a full 3 seconds before the proper reaction set in.
Alright, so yeah, this one will be 60 frames, or not 60 frames.
All afternoon. Noticed an iridescent ant-like creature, and looked back at my phone.
Yeah, I did upload my phone.
Then quite unexpectedly, a sense of panic. Roundhouse kicked me in the face. I screamed, slamming the book down on top of the insect, and shouted to my coworker, "Jerry, Code Green, get the kit!" Jerry, who had spent the last 2 hours sitting on a milk plate behind the counter, watched clips from RuPaul's Drag Race on his phone. Suddenly sprang into action. "I'm on it," he yelled, as he dove over the counter, taking the entire Powerball display with him and crashing onto the other side.
This is not
Hit the
superior,
ground, bounced back up, and sprinted into the dry storage room where I instantly arranged a number of emergency kits. Just such an occasion as this. For those of you new to this vlog, I should probably take a second and explain a few things. The gas station where Jerry and I work has been around for a long time. At least as long as the town has built it. It has a rich, complicated history that I won't bore you with, but suffice to say that weird things happen.
I gotta wait it out because
Bad things. I hate using the word curse, but there have been many deaths and dismemberments on company grounds that people around these parts refer to ambulances as gas station wagons. So, I'll let you know that. Previous owners didn't seem to care all that much about the tragic accidents that keep occurring under their watch. At times, I wondered if they were somehow in on it, if they were secretly observing the employees via hidden cameras, like we were some kind of giant messed up game of The Sims. Of course, this thing that these bodies were found a few miles down the road. What can be best described as mysterious circumstances.
What the heck?
With them out of the picture,
No, it's easy to fucking
I was determined to make sure nobody else ended up with the ownership of the building. But that's a story for later. I was determined to learn from past mistakes, and spent several weeks and hundreds of overtime hours putting together the emergency response supply chain. Each clearly marked the type of scenario it was meant to maintain. Now, I was ready to do anything the universe could throw at me. Here's a box of Code Blue, gasoline-powered backup generators. For Code Yellows, EpiPens, venom, heavy-duty zip ties. I had a storage tub on the top shelf for any Code Pinks. Bone saws, plastic drop cloths, contractor bags, disposable coveralls, and goggles. And of course, should all hope finally be lost, it will be box labeled code green for emergencies only in his arms, nearly slamming into Mr. Abram along the way. Hey, what the hell? I meant to get the center of the room. No time to explain. Tearing the box open before he could drop over the floor. First thing to come out, both sides of the room up the room. Pointed to the front door. Get the cracks and then close the window sill. The spider holes anywhere were exposed to the outside. This place needs to be airtight. Aye, aye, Captain, he sang before rushing to work. Abram shuffled up next to me with a frown and furrowed brow. That kid almost made me spill my drink. What in the Sam Hill's gotten into you two? Mr. Abram was a regular at the gas station. A thick man with a smoker-stained yellow beard and aviator bifocals. He worked for the waste disposal company in town, senior garbage truck operator. Once a week, he'd stop by the gas station on his way to the landfill, fuel up, and grab a cup of coffee. And a porno bag. Time was precious.
You have every 2 kills.
I saw him fine. Separated into the rest of the flock. It didn't really matter how it happened. All that mattered was that the infestation had begun. This was a harbinger of things to come, and time was not on our side. With Gary on crack duty, save your jokes, I raced to the back room and unlocked the circuit breaker box on the wall by the time clock. The sun hadn't set. Still a half day. I killed all the electricity in the gas station in one quick kill.
Are you shooting, bro?
I returned to the code green box while Abram lamented loudly over our situation.
Like the
I
system,
can't
bro.
believe it's already been 5 years. Are you sure? Are you sure it was a mayfly you saw, not just a leaf hopper or something? I retrieved a can of bug spray and lighter from the emergency box, tucked it into the hoodie pocket, then pulled out the case of surgical masks. It wasn't a leaf hopper, trust me. I took the mask and offered a case to Abram.
Why?
He didn't hesitate to put one on for himself. I was lucky he was a local. That meant I didn't have to waste any precious time explaining what was going on or why it was urgent.
You did it! I have a crown! I think most players do know how to put cameras.
I spun around to see the dark shape of a person standing only a few meters away.
But I'm not blaming them, it's just doing...
Can I still check out?
What?
I've been down on the ground floor with 2 emergency flashlights.
Alright, the heck, man, I'm a slowness broker. I got slowness for no damn reason. How the fuck did I get slowness? Oh, fuck this one. He has fucking this one. Oh, shit.
I instinctively took a step back and gripped the flashlight tighter in case I was about to leave.
Oh, I'm
The
practicing.
young woman wasn't attacking anyone. In fact, she looked as confused
Ah,
as I
jungle.
felt. You don't think you're bad.
You got buffed then, whatever.
That you're being invaded by Fox people. These days,
Now I can use Hanzo. Nobody uses Hanzo no more. I don't know why. I use Hanzo. No damn reason.
why did you look like that?
Alright, that's a lot of damage.
She didn't seem impressed. What happened? Nothing yet, but something's about to happen. She crossed her arm and gave me a look that said, I'm not buying. Well, in that case, I think I should be on my way. She dropped a handful of groceries she'd been carrying onto the front counter and took a step towards the door. Wait! I called out. She turned back to face me, but didn't stop. She just took small steps backward, ever closer to where Jerry was busily running lines of hope, sealing up the intended exit. Whatever's going on right now is not my kind of crazy. You guys have fun playing Space Doctor, but I'm gonna go. The next part went fast. Wait a minute. Ava rushed past me, reached out and grabbed her by the arm. She protested. Don't go on, you creep. Listen here, young lady. You're not going anywhere. Now sit down and shut. In a flash, Jerry was at her side. I heard a whack! Saw Abram collapse onto the floor. Before I even realized it, Jerry had headbutted the old man. She said, "Let go her ego." Abram held his bloody nose in one hand.
I don't have my shit yet, bro. God damn. God damn.
Did it hurt? Jerry answered.
Of course, man. You have fucking this one there. So dumb. I should have escaped there, but I got fucking slowness by fuckers. I hate this.
Jerry looked out at the man and asked, "Why?" I answered for him. "It's not safe out there. Something." She took a few steps away from everybody, but she didn't make a break for the
Bro, I
door.
don't put your fire.
Jerry turned to her and said,
I'm a shit,
"If you want to go, we won't stop you, but
well then, everything is not even over. I'm not even gonna play.
he's usually right about this kind of thing." Thanks.
Well, we tried to be a fighter. I don't know. Good. No.
What's coming? I took a deep breath. And then explained.
I love jack shit this though. When you have slowness, for Christ's sake, I can do shit.
They swum us by the millions.
Yeah, I got used to be goose shouldn't use it. I don't know why.
They knock over trash. Lasts for one night before they all die. Tomorrow,
Yeah, of course, Diggy, bro. Diggy fucking locked me out of here.
green slime like we were hit by
Fucking Diggy here.
sherbet snow.
That's why he's not. It's not like Argus, like fucking bullshit.
She turned to Jerry and asked,
Something like.
"Is he being serious?" He answered, "Serious as a clown having a heart attack." Abram was on his feet now with over his face, a red spot growing around.
Yeah, I'm using all my skills. I'm not even a Thomas user. Like, I'm trying to. I'm practicing, alright? I'm practicing, don't matter the news. Of course, man, you got magic damage. That's very stuff.
These some bitches getting stronger than me. Jack, you absolutely said there was a mayfly. Wait, what? You guys are getting your panties in a bunch of mayflies? They're not really mayflies, I explained. That's just what we call them. She had a good point there. I took a second to reflect on this. Why did we all agree to use such obviously inaccurate names for periodic storms? Why didn't we call them something more appropriate, like I tried to get back to the first form that I could remember. It was 15 years ago. I was a child, and some men and students came and talked to our elementary school class the day after the swarm. They stuck around for the entire school day, but
That was quick.
not far back are seldom precise, hardly reliable. The only detail that really stuck with me was when the men insisted that we shouldn't talk about mayflies. We shouldn't mention them to anyone out of town, or even family. They explained that it was extremely rude to discuss mayflies, and if we ever brought a mayfly to our adults, they'd be very mad at us. I might have dismissed these
Okay,
guys
why am I lagging?
mangled through filters of
I'm actually lagging for no reason, bro.
but the men came back
What?
5 years later to talk to my high school class. This time they were less interested in intimidation tactics and more interested in data mining. They handed out survey forms with questions
I
like,
shouldn't been slow.
did you see the swarm? Were you in the swarm? Were you bitten? Did the bite break skin? Did any of the mayfly remnants enter an orifice of your body? Do you know any other residents who may have ingested mayfly remnants? After collecting our answers, the men gave a short speech on mayfly safety. Never drive in the swarm. Stay inside and turn off the lights. Do not touch or eat mayflies.
You've got to see us live to really feel the energy.
Then they reminded us to never discuss mayflies with anyone, ever. As high schoolers, we had more important things to worry about. Far more than following up on mysterious bug experts. And at the time, 5 years felt like such a long way off before the next swarm. I honestly thought that I would have moved away by the next swarm. But here I was. 2 swarms later.
I can't do anything. Character model quality.
The girl in the fox costume shook her head.
Super.
I feel like you guys are screwing with me. This had already taken too much time. I needed to let everyone else know what was coming. I left Jerry in control of the conversation and went to grab the store phone. He was always better at talking to people than I was. while the rest of the room ping-ponged between different versions of I don't believe it and you better believe it. I dialed the sheriff station, acutely aware of how sad it was. I had the number memorized. Our most recent gas station babysitter had recently suffered an attack of temporary insanity in his first week on the job. Last I heard, they found his cruiser in Mexico a couple of days after his episode, and the deputy himself is still officially missing in action. Compared to some of the others, things got okay. The new sheriff was still searching for someone to replace him. In the meantime, I had to dial the station directly for any and all emergencies. I was convinced the woman in charge of answering the phones hated me by now, and it continued to ring. I had to wonder if she was screening the call, or if there was another reason nobody was picking up the phone.
Am I tripping, guys?
Jerry slid up next
Of
to
course,
me.
man. The rain effect is so
Okay,
fucked, man. I don't know.
I've been talking to Lucy, and I think that I
Oh, the rain effect.
for the rest of the night.
Okay, this one is smooth. I don't know why.
The Fox. I looked over to see Lucy wearing a doctor's mask and holding other emergency flashlights. She flicked it on and pointed the red light at the ceiling. Oh, cool, good. But listen, if everything's getting crazier, there's something really important I need to tell you, and I hope you're not going to be mad. I hung up the phone. It had been ringing for over a minute without any answers. What's up? I asked, sensing that I wasn't going to like the answer. Right then, we heard the toilet flush. I pointed the red flashlight at the bathroom door as it creaked open, spilling a sliver of white light into the hallway. A moment later, a man emerged, without washing his hands, I might add, holding his phone in front of him with the bright white flashlight turned on. Hey, y'all. So what happened to the power? He looked out at the room and added, "Is this a costume party?" He was thin, sporting blue jeans and navy polo a couple sizes too big. He had dark skin and beard stubble, a confused expression on his face, and a name tag pinned over his chest that read, Bart. It took me a second to recognize him as one of the alcohol vendors. At first, I was annoyed. This guy's presence meant that I was going to have to explain the Mayfly history to another out-of-towner. But that concern was quickly leapfrogged by another, more pressing issue. He was heading for the front door. Wait a second, Abram said, trying to step to his path. Bart sidestepped the old man with ease and grace like it was a rehearsed dance move, saying, "Sorry, I gotta get back on the road." "Hang on," I shouted. But he wasn't slowing. "I'm behind schedule. I have 3 more stops to make tonight." "Wait," I said, but he was already at the door. He pushed it, but the lock stopped it open. In one last bout of desperation, I pointed at him and yelled, "Stop him!" Jerry crossed the distance to where Bart was awkwardly peeling away strips of duct tape. With a running start, he plowed into the vendor and tackled him into the display of bag pork rinds. "Jesus!" screamed Abram. I rushed over to Bart's side as Jerry dusted the crumbs off himself. "Why did you do that?" I yelled. "What? You told me to stop him. You didn't give me any exact context. I thought maybe
It has more effects. Okay, I think my Gushin doesn't have more effects. This is so awesome. Okay.
For being knocked off his feet. He had hit his head against the ground hard enough to leave a lump ringing in his ears. But he was conscious. Groaning and disoriented, but conscious. "How many fingers am I holding up?" I asked him. For a moment, Bart stammered.
Oh, God damn.
I don't know. Oh, God, I can't see anything. Oh, that's right. I forgot my flashlight next to the store phone. I found Bart's cell phone underneath a pile of crushed pigskins and ripped bags, held my hand over his phone light, before turning off his phone's flashlight and stuffing it in my pocket. "You can be fine." "Hey," he muttered. "What are you doing?" "Abram, man. Jesus," screamed Abram. I rushed over to Bart's side as Jerry dusted the crumbs off himself. "Why did you do that?" I yelled.
What the hell, boy?
You didn't give me any exact context. I thought maybe he was stealing or something. Bart reasonably had the wherewithal to properly prepare for being knocked off his feet. He had hit his head against the ground hard enough to leave a lump ringing in his ears. But he was conscious, groaning and disoriented, but conscious.
Bro, what
How many
the
fingers am I holding up?
I swear, this is bullshit, man.
I don't know. Oh, God, I can't see anything. Oh, that's right. I forgot my flashlight next to the store phone. I found Bart's cell phone underneath a pile of crushed pigskins and ripped bags, held my hand over his phone's light, and tried again.
Ding. I mage first, I don't know.
3.
Go, 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 go.
That's right. Like that. Before turning off his phone's flashlight and stuffing it in my pocket. "You can be fine." "Hey," he muttered. "What What are you doing? Abram answered for me. Can't let you turn on your phone. And that goes for everybody. You'll hear. No electronics, no Game Boys or Gizmos. No flashlights but these.
Time and tide.
Bart, it seemed, was going to make it through without any lasting damage, so I turned my attention back to more important things. I need to find a way to get in touch with the sheriff and let her know. Right then we heard it. The low, piercing,
Skills?
continuous whine floating in
Dude,
the
that's
wind
cancer.
all the way from town. It sounded like the swan song of a dying titan, an eerie harbinger of things to come. No matter how many times I hear them, I'll never get used to them later.
My Red Bull give you wings.
Sounds to me like you already know. Damn, I was really hoping you were wrong about this. So was I. Sorry about building
I'll just like this Nolan. I don't know. Like I cannot solo kill for most of the time, so yeah. I think I could solo kill with Suyu, but I can't do shit.
What happened? Why is she a fox? Why are you both doctors? What hit me? Is this pork rinds? What's going on? I'm sorry it started. In our town, once every 5 years, the bugs come. By the time I finished explaining it all for the second time, and hopefully the last time, the mood of the room had drastically changed. Lucy and Jerry were sitting at the booth by the window, sharing a six-pack of White Claw.
But
Abram was leaning against the counter, rolling himself a cigarette, and poor Bart was back on the ground, sitting cross-legged, holding an ice bag against the back of his head, and staring out of the taped-up window at his delivery.
alright, there's some tryhards.
The only sound was the steady wailing of a far-off tornado siren. and they
Of
came
course,
from
an
a
X-word
clear
man,
break.
man.
Nobody was looking in my direction, and part of me wondered if anyone was listening at all, or if I'd just be told the whole story for nothing. Any questions? I asked. Lucy perked up like the idea that struck was electricity. Oh my God! What about the trick-or-treaters? There aren't any.
Okay.
Our town outlawed that a long time ago. No offense.
No!
but your
Alright,
town
we're
kinda
fucked now.
sucks.
Dude, I just fucking goddamn piece of shit here. What the fuck
Look,
is this?
I don't get these deliveries
I
on
swear,
time.
bro, this is bullshit, man. This.
You didn't finish the sentence. Subtle, really. Jerry and Lucy were out. Fast, coming for us. The ground shook like this was some kind of earthquake, and we slowly, carefully, gravitated into the group by the front door. Morbid curiosity propelling us upstream and down on the family window. The sky outside was already dark, and whatever light remaining disappeared like a candle being snuffed out.
No,
Parking lot outside,
oh, wait.
still. Gas pumps, delivery van, away. An enormous buck sprinted out of the woods and across the lot in front of us. It leapt over the hood of Lucy's car and continued into the woods. Before we could react, two more deer sprinted into the lot, followed by four more. It was a stampede of them, running for dear life. Trying to get away before it was too late. The ground was vibrating now, crashing noises like trees falling over drowned out the tornado sirens. They were
I'm so gay.
Spread from one side to the other, and soon the only space free of bugs was a hole in the center the size of a pinball. Then the size of a dinner plate. Then the size of a penny, and then the entire door was covered by a solid wall of millions of crawling little green legs. Bart was right behind my shoulder when he whispered, "Hey, my father, I want to film this." Abram didn't answer.
Why do I have flame retribution? I don't understand. I don't understand.
She pressed the button on a key fob before we could stop
I'm
her,
getting
and the short beep beep of her vehicle marked the explosion of bugs from the front of the door, all taking place at the same time. Black clear immediately on why. She had used her key fob to remotely engage her car's headlights, and for the briefest of moments, all we saw exactly how
Ouch. What the heck?
flowed in pure chaos, churning like white water rapids. The only way to be in general frenetic attraction to the car, and in a matter of seconds, they had smothered their vehicle in layers thick enough to be light impenetrable. As the bugs returned to swallow the glass door of the gas station. No. I said honestly.
My life! I'm gonna kill myself. I will kill myself.
Soon we'd be under the green curtain again. Not like it mattered. The swarm was too thick. Waited as if glass was nothing but a squirming, breathing mass.
Not this bit. In my eyes. Because everything is world hunger, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm just nihilistic in person. Nihilistic in person.
A hand slammed onto the other side of the door, just as I realized what the voice was saying.
I feel like nihilistic in person because
open the door!
That's what I feel most of the time. And
all the voices came on at once, crashing together in the chaos. I couldn't distinguish one from the other. Oh my god!
yeah.
I don't know, let him in. Hey, who's out there? Jerry did what Jerry does. He sprung into action. I found the trigger when the door burst.
I hate this.
I aimed for the dark green cloud flowing inside.
Of course, yeah, magic power and a bullshit. Fuck.
Turn it off. Are you okay?
I'm dying of this shit. Alright, I have a tactic. I cannot die much. This tactic is a little bit different. So yeah. Every tactic is different because there have teammates, team comps. I can do shit. Yeah. I need help, bro. I'm not an instant poker. It takes time to kill, bro. Come on! I died for no ultimate. I swear to fuck, man, this is perfect. I want to die with no ultimate.
A gas station like the Pied Piper of Hamlet. I added my voice to the chorus. Turn off that lantern! Everyone ripped off the mask, revealing a dark-haired woman. She ignored my request and yelled in an impressively loud voice that surpassed all the others. There was somebody behind me! They responded, good somebody or bad somebody? A friend! Alrighty then. After Jerry acted faster than I could stop him, unlocking and reopening the door, another figure rushed inside, colliding with cars and knocking him before the eye of his back. Falling into the safety of the store, darting between our legs and over Bart's chest before vanishing into the shadows. Great. I grabbed the lamp and yanked it as hard as I could, hard enough to free it from the grass, and launched it to the opening. I felt the whoosh of air as the legion of bugs in the floor moved to one, and
course, magic! I hate this magic shit. I got fucked by magic, bro. God damn it. I hate my life. Swear. Bro, this is not my set. I swear, fuck me. I swear, bro. Look at this bullshit. I swear. This is not my set. This is not my set. I swear, bro. Look at this bullshit, bro. I got bull, and he give me red, bro. What the fuck? This game's broken as shit, bro. Dude, this game is ass right now because they fuck me. They fuck me so hard. I swear, bro. Why do I need that, bro? I swear, I don't need that. Dying of this shit. Well, I don't know. Bro.
I said, what the fuck was that? Tell me what's going on. Abram sized him up. Birds after your lamp pipe. What were you two doing out there anyway? You ain't going to answer. I got off the interstate looking for gas. Then these
Yeah, I got fucked by magic. They fucked me, bro. They fucked me with magic. I swear, bro. They fucked me with magic.
I was on my way to my partner's Halloween.
Fuck me with magic. They fuck me with magic. There's no bullshit here. I swear to fuck. I'm gonna die with magic for bullshit reasons. Yeah, I get this bullshit. I'm done with magic, bro. Dumb fucking magic. Bro, I'm fucked with magic, bro. I can't do shit. Fucking magic, bro. Fucking magic damage. Magic. I swear, bro. Magic damage fucks me hard. I swear, bro. The magic damage fucks me hard. I can't do shit because of magic damage. God damn. Okay. I swear, bro. Magic damage is ass right now. Thank you. Oh my god.
Why didn't you just stay in your cars? You hurt someone. Owen, you think? I'm still not convinced I heard anything. Come on, Owen. You know you heard him too. But people so recently thrust together by the winds of fate. Owen Yen sure did sound like an old lady. I'm standing here with my flashlight hoping to spot that killer. When there was no signs, I accepted that the hunt was going to be an all-night affair. Turned my attention back to my fellow bug swarm hostages and asked, what do you think? There was a man going out. He ran out of the way. So I grabbed my lamp and went on to check him. Owen stopped, giving me a look like he wanted me to tell him how to stick it to the green. Naturally, I wouldn't let a tiny thing like her go out on her own trying to protect. But you know how people around the world can be, especially in the
Wow. Fucked up, bro. Yeah, this game always fucks me. Yeah. Ouch.
I heard enough. Okay, guys. The important thing is that we're safe. Focus on that for now. Hang out here. No cell phones. No screens. By morning, those things...
Morning? Why am I intimidating, bro? Oh, that. I got 1 crown, bro. I got only 1 crown. Yay. Oh, fuck my life.
Lucy took the chance to have a friendly talk with me. As she offered Deanna White Claw,
Get the fuck out of there. Get out of there.
I need to talk to you.
Oh, magic! I hate magic. I swear, bro. I hate magic. Magic is butt. Magic is shit. I can't fight, bro. This shit. Can't fight with fucking magic. Magic.
I looked at the back of Abram's head, but Jerry stepped between us and said,
Right, fuck magic.
look at him. You'll know if you're looking at him. What are you talking about? Can't really explain it, but I need you to trust him. We're not safe with him inside the store. Why not? Because that isn't really Abram anymore. Shiver of dread the size of Texas ran down my spine, but I tried to keep it in the down low. I've suffered through enough robberies and other emergencies to know that outright panic rarely makes the situation better. Okay. What do you do with this stuff? Shapeshifter? Start looking at something else?
I hate this. I swear, bro. I am not
Forcing us to
doing
put the
anything.
conversation on hold.
Use defense. Fuck. Can I use defense? I wish I could use defense, but I don't know. Oh, so fucking lifesteal or some shit, bro. Only have defense is this thing, right? Only physical. I only have physical defense. I hate magic. I swear to fuck, man. I swear to fuck, I'm dead with magic, bro. I swear. I'm gonna magic this shit.
With a friendly smile.
Now I practice a bunch of usual. Okay.
Wanted to see if I
The fucking
could
the dog shit fucker, bro. I hate this shit.
Might as well make the most of it, right? Oh, it seemed like he'd just been bitten by a wild animal. Lucy and I pointed over our flashlights to where he was standing at the end of the room. What is it? I was bitten by a wild animal.
Power plant.
For now,
What?
they had plans. I
No.
crossed the room and circled to
We
the
did it,
side.
boys. No
Asking
more
where it
fucking
went.
magic,
Which
bro.
way did it go? I don't know, but it bit me right in the arm. I'm exactly where the baseball bat, right where I left it. I was up next to the safe. Now I'm tipped with a weapon. I felt like we might soon have control of the situation. When I heard the others scream over each other again,
Tip
I knew I
bones
was
of Vic
wrong.
to brother,
Oh my
doesn't
God! Really, Owen? Where did it come from? Don't point that thing at me. What's going on was this. Lucy stepped forward and Owen escalated it again. Shut up and give me your flashlight.
No, you get that. I'm a fighter, not a fucking. I'm not a snowball, right? I'm not a snowball, alright? Do you think you expect me snowball shit? Fuck no, bro. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Nobody's chatting, I don't know. Of course, I'm dead.
Like the back of my hand, I could walk around here blindfolded if I needed to. He marched over to me, reached across the counter and snatched the light. As soon as he had it in his hand, he aimed it at my face and barked. When this is over, I want to sue the hell out of this place.
Sue the hell out of this place.
He shrank away from everyone.
I swear, bro, this magic shit, bro. Fuck with magic, bro.
Come near me tonight.
No.
Does it feel like getting shot? The guy was on full tilt.
Yes, man.
Only time will tell. For now,
I need to reload it. Shit, bro. What? You didn't get your skill, bro. God damn. Are you dead? Yeah, dead.
Did everybody get inside in time? Inside for what? Yeah! Look, Sleepy, it's Halloween. This is the busiest night of the year for us. I got pranksters, tying up phone lines, teenagers slapping pumpkins, drunk drivers galore. We're not exactly getting worked up over a bunch of That's what's happened over here.
Magic! I hate you. I'm gonna kill your fucking magic. I swear to fuck, you're not fighting fair. I hate you. Fucking magic, bro. I swear, bro. Dude, Damus is kind of a douche.
There might be a motorcyclist trapped out there.
Dude, that's why nobody eats Damus, bro. This shit. Oh my god, magic, are you shitting me? I hate magic, bro. Do fucking magic, my asshole. Do you fucking magic, my asshole? Do you fucking magic this shit? I hate that. I hate magic. I have no problem with magic when using Argus, because like, fuck, using my immortality. Like, I cannot die. Bullshit.
I'm sure, Amy.
I didn't take any fighter. Alright, nice. GG, motherfuckers. I swear, bro, I'm 50 souls.
Send the snowplow first. The roads are gonna be slick. Roger that.
Damn, last time I was lagging, bro.
Light bearer, where Lucy and I attempted to keep our flares steadily against the businessman was the only one interested in shining his light wherever we were looking, moving in slow, steady, sweeping motion from one end of the store to the other. It would seem that he had refocused his energy and attention on the hunt. I was going to have to figure out some way to find the evidence first if I wanted to prevent any unnecessary gunfire. I knew from experience how much of a pain it was to patch a bullet hole. His errant light job may have been annoying, but it left me with one clear advantage.
One. Did you see? One. Alright, so 1 is perfect. I don't know why. Well, last time I did rank and I fucked it up, bro. Look at this bullshit. Alright.
I kept my voice low and asked, "Do you mind if I borrow the flashlight for a moment?" Some excuses for that thing. I might be able to throw them into a closet or something. Ian was quick to respond. What about us? We're supposed to just sit here in the dark while you go hunting? I know it's not ideal, but Lucy made the decision for both of us. She grabbed the flashlight and handed it over. Be careful, but also be quick. Ian scoffed. But by this point, I didn't particularly care about making new friends. Equipped with a flashlight and a weapon in my inventory, I was ready to begin my search.
I can do shit, bro.
First off,
thank God.
a quick scan of the tiny building.
Yeah, I want to figure it out here.
Strange. More unsettling, it showed no signs of Bart. I had to stifle the completely irrational thought. Perhaps the raccoons had already disappeared. As much as I wanted to keep it bottled up, the worry was bubbling over.
Don't like Damus, bro? I can clap Damus. What? You don't like Damus? Hanzo. Oh, bro. Can I do it, bro? I have 10 more. Like, 10.
Sanjo, your team.
Awaken Dreadworm, the tyrant of wrath, and burn this wretched world. Let's kill him.
like how smart.
We're a big whale. We're big whales. We're whale boy. Okay. We're big whale. I already get that skin.
You okay? Yeah, man. He no longer seemed to be aware that I was in the room. I slowly reached out and pulled off the mask.
I'm born with talent.
Underneath,
I will choose my own path.
We're big whale.
not unlike the
Don't
mask.
know the power of the dark side.
What the fuck? What?
Nirvana.
Okay.
How was Nirvana?
For you try Freya. I think Freya's weakness is magic attack. I just don't know.
Riding out the way in.
Too strong.
Dare stand in my way will be devoured.
Okay. He kept his black eyes aimed forward and cocked his head. Relax, Jack. It'll all be over soon. Got my skin ripped
I don't care if I listen to Argus, bro. Already try Argus in my live stream back in the day, and I'm fucking good. Alright, wait.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath. Your team
It's gonna be secondary fights.
You said
I do secondary fights only 20 seconds, but in Tamus I did it for a
You said
6 minutes
there was
and
something important that you needed
3
to tell me.
minutes, 3 minutes
I did.
fights.
I do.
It depends on the outcome. If the enemy is low, I can actually just squish it up.
Isn't the soul broken?
I
Fluid.
will find a way.
It's a broken fluid
when all is
arrangement of a
forlorn.
hyperplasmic
Hanzo
particle.
collab.
Saved like time.
Hanzo.
I want space is fixed.
Good thing I have
I
Hanzo, bro.
figured it out. It's a vibration. Everything that's going to happen tonight has already happened. And you and I are experiencing it in accordance with our life song. Nothing is real, except for when it is. And it doesn't have to be if you don't want it to. You have to hear
Mean.
the song. Sorry, dude. I don't mean to cry, but it's so honking beautiful. I rose to my feet and took a step back. Trying to calculate.
Oh, you vibed today. I don't care.
Mental list of pressing emergencies.
If the game's ass anyway, I can do
Blood-curdling
shit.
screams on the other side of the closet door. I gave Jerry one last check to make sure he was okay. He was still smiling, so whatever, close enough. And then I opened the door and stepped out into the hallway. Yen was on the floor next to the open bathroom, holding the other flashlight and screaming. Owen stood over her with the gun. The moment he saw me, he started to scream too. Stop right there! Put down the weapon now! What? What is it? I asked. Owen pulled back to hammer the pistol and then screams leaking into a whimper. I said, drop it, or I will shoot you! Okay? Okay! I said, complying quickly.
Hey,
I know. What? He shouted. What is it?
no, I don't want to recommend
One
it.
listen to the bathroom was enough to make her gasp. Owen bent down and took the light from Yen and pointed at me. Where are the others? He demanded. I'm not playing around. Who did this?
When I left,
Who did
I was but the
What is
learning.
happening right now?
Fine.
Yen managed to catch her breath.
There's a big problem with
When
Tamus.
did you go to the bathroom? Owen.
Well, he got buffed. He is reasonable. He's strong. I don't know why.
I saw.
I'm not.
You didn't bring it.
5 seconds fight though. A lot of damage.
Closer, hoping to keep my movement photographed and non-threatening to the man with the gun. Eventually, I was close enough to see inside the
Okay.
bathroom. Close enough
Yeah,
to
of
see the
course,
body
he's good.
front of the corner, surrounded by a pool of blood. And the red light.
Be careful.
And then I was wide open.
Yeah, magic. What do you want?
All I'm surrounded by
Nah,
is
no.
dead.
I don't want to eat. I don't want to eat, man. The fuck is in here? Well, I don't have any stuff.
Part of me was thankful to hand over responsibility in a time like this, but I couldn't ignore the glaring
I am
fact that
altered.
the guy who didn't know the exact trauma didn't know. His false sense of complete competency was almost certainly going to make matters worse.
Some of their fights.
One of the mischief cats made a surprise appearance, scrambled on top of the drink case, and disappeared before I could line up
Chill.
quietly awaiting to see this new plan. Yen and Lucy sat on the
Oh,
side.
wait, I'm not doing it.
I took the aisle.
What the heck?
Carrie.
My life hurts, bitch! Okay.
Nobody is going anywhere.
Oh.
His light is shaking. A dead television, brave and cocky persona was little more than a bluff. He needed help. But I tried to offer. Maybe we should call the authorities and tell them what happened. As soon as I tried speaking, Owen blinded me with his light. He held me there until perhaps he was taking the time to consider my suggestion. He was letting a little amount of power go to his head. Finally, he lowered the light and said, yes. Let's call the cops. But I don't trust anyone. He took the flashlight of my side of the table. Yeah, you and the orange mouse. So I know neither of you are killed.
Dude, that was a 4-second fight, bro.
Don't call 911.
Wow, dude, secondary. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one's different, bro.
I tried to explain. Actually, you better call the sheriff's department.
Yeah, I can magic them. I'm magic them. Just fuck man. You magic them? Of course.
Yeah. The phones are dead. Of course the night is unfolding like this. Why should I even be surprised that it's happening all over again? What? He left us in the dark and headed towards the end. As soon as he was out of whisper range, Lucy leaned forward and quietly asked,
Yeah, magic damage, I swear.
what's going on? I leaned forward to whisper back, I legitimately don't know. Is there someone else in here with us? Possibly. I heard the deep breath.
I get tired. I get tired.
Too many possibilities. Not time for me to form a good plan. Owen was back before I knew it. All right, let's work this out. You, delivery guy. Where were you when the man was stabbed? Bart answered matter-of-factly. I was hiding. Why? I saw a gun come out. I don't get paid enough to take a bullet. Owen flicked the light at me. You. I answered. I also don't get paid enough to take a bullet. You know what I mean, smart ass. I made a phone call, then I went to see if I could find the raccoon.
I don't know why. It's a lot of damage, not gonna lie. I hate magic, bro. I'm fucking magic. Yeah. Bro, of course, yeah, that's a cute. I haven't played Argus for a while. Garbage. I did play Argus, but they're so fast with magic, bro. My restriction and magic is so down.
Back up over his face. Owen asked. I could see which way the wind was blowing. I didn't like it. See, Jerry had been acting strangely for most of the night, but I knew him well enough to know that he was innocent. I also knew him well enough to know that he was the worst person to advocate for his own innocence. Owen! Take a look at this. He left us once again so that he was standing in the center of the room. Bart leaned forward.
Bolt is not ready.
What about the rest of your shift? Trying to keep it up.
Our turret is under attack.
There's no rest of my shift, man. I just said that to you guys to get out of here. Nobody, everybody I work with knows the rules.
I'm a fighter, not a fucking
That was another
no bullet.
unexpected curveball.
Fight.
What do you mean? gas station. Always.
Fighter is a freaking like an assassin fucking bullshit. I swear, bro. Assassin durability, this is bullshit, man. We got assassin durability. Like, everything is not even equivalent.
Good guy with guns inside my face. Real. Fuck this guy. And everyone in it. Hey. No talking.
Wow.
Yes, sir, boss.
I think your style is mine. No, they don't have magic. No. If I play Thanos, bro, I get fucking magic fuck craps, bro. Swear.
Who would do something like this, and why? I don't know. Oh, and then but I know. They both immediately turned around and pointed their lights to the sound of something crashing loudly around. Oh, and look at it. Better not. Went to the bathroom. Better be gone. With a short sigh, he made a responsible decision. Hand his weapon over to Yen.
Can I fuck the guy who is fucking these things? I can fuck 2 items, bro. What the fuck is this? Dude, there's 2 items. I fuck this thing, bro.
Anyone who tried anything funny.
Of course it would.
I caught the baseball bat still sitting on the ground in the hallway when I dropped it. Even if I was crazy enough to make a go for it, the weapon was on the other side of the bathroom. The gun out of my back and rested it on my shoulder. Then shoved me forward with his elbow. He stayed right behind me.
First of all, they're too mobile. I can't do jack. Can't do jack shit. First of all, they're too mobile, and I can't do anything with mobile.
Somehow way scarier than all 4 of them. One had evidently torn the soap dispenser from the wall, the source of that crashing noise, and a rather impressive feat on its own. It was leaning over, front paws in the soap puddle, lapping it up by the mouth. Gross. Not nearly as gross as the other 2 raccoons. The ones hunched over in the corner. As if blood of the body of April was nowhere to be found. I was nearly positive these animals couldn't have carried them off on their own. They all moved in perfect unison, licking the floor, suddenly stopping once they realized they were being watched, slowly lifting their heads,
Fuck that.
slowly turning their faces.
Not going there.
Hey guys, I said with a wave. Did you see the body of a bearded man? The animal sprung at us feet first. Oh, and shoved it. Jumped onto my lap and launched itself down the hallway. Oh, and he cursed and picked up the flashlight and cursed some more. Then he aimed at me and he aimed it back at the others. And my blood ran cold. Hold your hands right there. Put pressure over the wound. Again, Lucy and Jerry were all standing. Over the clock. Blood on his hands. And all over his polo shirt.
Am I bad at this?
Yen shouted his name. Owen, shine the flashlight over here. He waited a second. Took a last breath. Bart's eyes are rolling back into his head. Jerry had his hand crept down over the wound. Lucy had specks of blood all over her face. Yen stood up and shouted, "We need gauze and medical kits. Whatever you have. Right now." Why did you do that? told us to stay back, and you ran right at me. Door open. And grabbed the whole box and brought it out in the hallway. When I hit the ground next to the others, Owen was still blathering. It's not my fault. It was an accident. He came charging at me. Does he have a weapon on him? She snapped at him with venom in her words. What? Check his pockets. He probably has a weapon. He was probably shot off. And she walked over the back, plotting how to retreat. I asked, is he gonna doctor or something? Something. Following it quickly with instructions for Jerry to move his hands. He stayed working for what felt like forever, but apparently only about 30 seconds.
Why is it so laggy?
Because I was bothered by violence.
I need like something.
Into that baseball bat without Owen noticing. She put her hand to Bart's neck, presumably to check his pulse, then announced, "You need to get him to a hospital." Okay, Jerry said, popping to his feet. "I'll make a run for Lucy's car and bring it up to the door. Probably got the best night vision and the most experience driving in the dark without headlights. Lucy, Kimmy." Owen immediately shot down that idea. That there was an innocent alcohol vendor. "Oh no, you were not." Lucy stood up and took a step forward. What's your problem? My sight. Yen tried to reason with him. "Owen, we don't have time for this. We need to get help. I can't let them out of my sight." His gun was taking wild. Jerry's voice was noticeably calmer than the situation deserved. With bloody palms extended forward, he said, "Hey, dude, relax." The walking pool. Then,
Yeah.
time whenever we need to detain people until the cops arrive, right, Jack? That way, you know you're safe. You hand that gun over to somebody with better aim. Call help.
Dead.
I was shocked by how completely reasonable. Owen's hand was shaking a little less now. "Well, that's not the worst idea." "Let's do it!" yelled Jen. "All right. No funny thing." Jerry laughed. "It's a walk-in cooler. How trouble could you possibly get in there?"
Ouch.
Daring the universe to see this. As soon as the
Give
cooler
me
door
the.
shut behind
Give
us,
me.
all
Oh.
sound and light went away.
Or I can target some people. What?
I can hear my coworkers breathing. I hope you have a good plan.
Unless you have flicker, I can do shit.
His 2D smile mask was down around his neck like a scarf. A moment later, the room returned to black. Guys, calm down enough to stop shooting for a second. Phase 1 was a success. Why don't you come up with the rest of it? Well, there's no way to break out of here. Walls are 8 inches thick, which means they probably can't even hear us out there. Even if we did manage to break out, that D-bag would probably shoot us the second we saw it.
What? Oh yes, in the warmth. In the warmth. I think I'm tired of using diamonds. Sorry. Why not go for there? My style's different. Melodic trance.
danger right now? Yeah. Yeah, we are. I reached into my hoodie pocket and inspected my inventory. I had a lighter and a bug spray, which meant that I had an emergency flamethrower. I had Bert's cell phone, which meant that I had a flashlight. This was quite the dilemma. How to proceed? Jerry, I want to turn on a flashlight.
No, I'm listening to stories, bro. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. This thing is so long, bro. What the f is this? I swear, bro. I'm in the Middle Ages.
Let's do this.
I'm in a fighter stream.
I turned on the flashlight and held it out in front of me.
I'm practicing a fighter style.
A few feet away from us. More specifically, a man wearing a unicorn mask, a man with a smoker-stained yellow beard looking out from underneath. A man who looked an awful lot like Abram. He stood upright, gazing into our souls with unicorn eyes. He told himself that blood was in front of his chest. The handle of the knife, protruding from the center of his chest. Come on, man, you do it. No
That's
way,
why
you're already missing a
fucking
finger.
is.
You do it. You got a little less to lose. We've been standing in the cooler for about 5 minutes, bickering back and forth. The blood-soaked thing in the unicorn mask has been right there with us the whole time.
A bladed despair, bro.
Kind of
Bladed despair.
mix and match.
How many fucking shit do I have? I just fixed it. What the fuck? It hurts? What?
Jerry and I both agreed that it would be a wise course
Can I
of
be
action
favorite target? This
and see what we were doing. All right, Jerry said,
Why?
lighting yet another cigarette. How about this? We play rock, paper, scissors. Loser has to remove the mask. Why not? Because you always pick rock. You've never not pick rock. And if we play and I beat you, and you remove the mask, get your hand bitten off, I'm gonna feel really guilty. Aww, he said. Thanks. How about we just pull it off together on the count of 3? Alright?
I'll be my favorite target, bro.
I say perfectly still.
I'm my favorite target.
Grab the mask by either side. Okay.
If I die here, I'll fuck myself.
3. Okay.
Ah, I hate being dead. Yo, I'm dead all the time.
I didn't know.
I haven't used my retribution, I swear.
I was not ready. Regardless,
Force is strong this one.
1, 3. Jerry yelled, ripping the mask off. We both took a step back. Oh.
Use
This probably was the least surprising
one
thing
here.
possible. Just a good old dead Abram. Lips slightly parted, eyes wide open, face pale, devoid of life. Jerry sounded almost disappointed. Hey, Mr. Abram. Can you hear me?
Uy, parang nating habay.
No.
you guys carefully, bro.
I thought it was gonna work. What? A rancid smell like vinegar and onions from there. Jerry visibly gagged, pulled his mask back over his mouth. Feel better? I wasn't expecting a response. In fact, I was... Sure enough, the response we had, it felt like he was sounding out the words to the Macarena. Very, very slowly. My ears were just thinking gibberish. But then hand gestures got involved. The Abram abomination lifted both hands up to the handle of the knife and he wrapped all of his fingers around it. I thought he was going to pull it out, but I was wrong. He continued to mumble hollow syllables as he forced the knife downward ripping his chest wide open. They crawled away from the sliding blade, filling the air with a swarm of infant green mayflies. The knife reached the bottom of his beer belly, but it was only a short snag. The beast continued to disembowel itself, cutting straight down to the belt and causing the pants to fall to the ground. More and more of those bugs dropped and crawled out of him. Some were even flying out directly. At this point, I realized, to my dismay, that the guts on the floor were swarming, rich with life, with those baby insects. It seemed that Abram's blood was thick and lousy with mayfly larvae. I didn't even realize that we were moving away until our backs hit the cooler door. I kept my eyes on Abram as I banged on the door as hard as I could. My hair was itching now. Those baby mayflies were landing on me, crawling into my nose and ears and getting caught in my eyelashes. Whenever they piled too thick over the phone, I flipped my wrist and sent a miniature green dust cloud into the air that hovered and reamassed and settled on the phone again. Only when the knife had gone as far as Abram could push it did I realize I needed to start doing something if I didn't want to end up like him. Or worse. I brought out the can of bug spray and yelled, "Hold your breath!" and started blasting. The amassment of green died on impact, plummeting to the ground in thick clumps like wool being sheared from the sky. As they died, the body of Abram seemed to react, launching its head back and screaming in a voice like a fork screaming. The noise ended abruptly with a lump the size of working its way up from his stomach until it emerged from Abram's open mouth. I stopped spraying. The game I didn't want to play anymore. I turned around and banged on the door with one of my knees, but I knew it was all for naught.
I swear,
They couldn't hear us out there, and the door was not opening unless someone on the other
I can't do anything. Bro, well, I pressed my ultimate. I swear to fuck, man. I can't. Dude, they have magic shack in the shit. Fine, bro. Just let me down, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care if it's honor shit, bro. I don't care. Some shit. I'm going down, bro. I don't fucking care, bro. I don't care, bro. I'll give a rat's no more. I'll fuck you.
The legs operated in waves like those of a millipede, and when the entire half foot of horror it left Abram's mouth the sound of a wet. The old man's body
What the hell is this with this shit?
on top of its guts. Then the demon millipede rolled
Ah, fuck!
to the floor and launched itself towards us. Jerry went left, I went right. The phone escaped my grip and the light hit the floor. I heard the millipede ram into the door and bounce off of it, and then I lost it. Jerry screamed, "There!" and pointed. I turned just in time to see it scaling the wall before leaping at me. Suddenly the floor whipped out from under my feet and I hit a pile of human debris ass first. I'd accidentally slipped in a puddle of Abram. It took a second too soon. The green bug whizzed over my head. Great. Zoinks! Jerry yelled. I looked up to see the millipede had landed and attached itself to him at stomach level. Not great. I got to my feet and at Jerry's side as quickly as I could, but the millipede had already climbed about a foot up Jerry's body. I tried to get a hold, but the way it moved made it impossible. Each time a leg landed, the tip hooked into Jerry, through his shirt and left one hole and made another. It crawled up Jerry's chest and neck, leaving a trail of countless bleeding needle pricks. Shit, Jerry said, straining his eyes to watch the thing that had just passed his chin. I pulled out the lighter, flicked it on, and held the flame against the green shell, but there was no effect.
Choose my own path.
What's he doing now? Gross! The millipede stopped and perched on top of Jerry's face mask, almost like it was trying to figure out what it was looking at. I'd run out of good ideas by this point, so I just went with the brute strength, grabbed the millipede by its head, and yanked.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate
broken glass
answer.
bottle. The teeth or claws or whatever I touched ripped the flesh off my palm down to the bone. I instinctively fell onto the ground, hugging my hand as it squirted blood with enough force to make me consider doing something serious about my blood pressure if I somehow survived the night. I snapped out of it and played through the pain. Jerry was going to need help if... Oh god.
Why not Mike, bro?
That
The
breaks
millipede
through the
used the front
darkness.
two leg claws to
place
slice
is
a
nice.
perfect slit over Jerry's mouth, then proceeded to crawl down his throat. He lurched forward onto his hands and knees, wincing hard for at least a minute. Then he started like he was working up a hairball.
Brother, the Empire is safe on our watch.
No, I mean,
Be you?
Wala.
Are you okay?
sovereign of the abyss.
He spat out a
The
long,
slayer of gods.
slimy stream of blood and then made a noise that sounded like... He lifted his head and looked at me. Through the tattered mask, I could see a real smile on his face. Harry?
Whoa!
Turned and laughed.
Yeah, charge.
Harry. His laughter turned into cackles.
I'm so dumb, my asshole.
Jerry! He stood up. He wasn't looking at me anymore.
I know,
He
it's
spoke.
Bill.
Bloody spittle frothed out of his mouth. Yeah. You don't like that, do you, bitch? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that inhospitable to you? Jerry punched himself in the stomach. How about now, huh? He punched himself again. Yeah, that's right, bitch. This is my house. Ain't nobody
I'm
burning down
fanning
except for me.
All right.
Hit the ground, barely able to get his hands out in front of him in time to stop from the cracking open of his face on the floor. A huge spattering of red and green expelled forth from his mouth, like we were in The Exorcist. The projectile vomit coated the floor, and in the center of the slop was the writhing body of Mlbb. It flicked around a few times, then formed a ball, rolled away into a corner.
Let me know.
Jerry! I
I
screamed.
wanna put
Are you
put
even
put put put
fucking
put let me
alive right
know.
now?
Let me know.
Have you seen Holy fuck, Jack, it's on your sleeve! What? I looked down and I saw that hell-spawn Mlbb hanging on my arm. I grabbed at it, but the moment my fingers touched, the asshole latched on the needle leg. It hurt a lot worse than yours. I suppose it's that situation.
I like this. Why me, bro? I swear to fuck. Why is it me? I swear.
1,000 needles. Over and over again. Yeah, but really nothing. Jerry pulled off his belt and flung it around the neck of the creature. As he pulled, the needles tore into my skin. He pulled again, hard enough to knock me off balance. I hit the ground all over again, and the damn keeping it gripped. My teeth together as tight as I could, tight enough that I was certain they'd shatter if I kept it up, but the Mlbb didn't let me. It extended a pair of front legs and sliced the mask off my face, and then, with two more legs, it pried open my lips. Then, with several legs, it grabbed a hold of my front teeth and forced my mouth open. Jerry sat up and looked right at me as the thing plunged into my mouth and down my throat faster than I could bite. Pain ripped into me from everywhere. That was a close call.
I used to have.
I'm in my prime.
Oh yeah, Ruby's good.
There's something wrong. They're not normal.
Oh, that's some good tactics.
What's going on with this leg? At least it's these hands. Wait, I know. I need to find that knife. I looked around for the knife that Abram had stabbed himself with, but why was I looking for Abram's knife? How did I know that Abram stabbed himself?
I think it's
No, wait, no, I wasn't. I was Abram. Began the harvest. Time was ready. Duh. Wait. No. Now that makes sense. Here's the thing. I know you're fighting for control of your mind right now. If there's any of you left in there, you gotta drink it. It's sit down right now. Do not drink it. I don't want to drink it. Then, don't drink it. Oh, you plan on drinking it. Good. Great. I'm glad that we're in agreement. Lovely. I open the flask and put it back. The whole thing went down my throat. What's a bad idea? I knew you were doing both. Sometimes bad idea. sugar, and a little more. When it was finally done, I dropped it on the floor. Jerry laughed, but it wasn't his normal laugh. It wasn't the show off how cool I am laugh. Didn't mean to send you that dick pic laugh. It was a nervous, concerned laugh. Oh. This one was fighting me for control of his mind, and that meant I couldn't come up with a plan until after I disconnected. Wouldn't take
Yeah, what on my first item? A dog shit, bro.
all I had to do was shred some organs.
Shit.
Done in a matter of seconds. These bodies
Why?
fire, whatever it was. I couldn't bear it for another moment.
Wala na akong glue up. May tumugutan pa.
I'd been chopped down the middle. I felt like all energy had left, and half of my life, my memories evacuated. What little mental acuity I had left, I snagged an Eric memory. So this was the monologue. The millipede rolled into a ball in my body, across the room as Jerry raced up and mosquito, mosquito. I pushed myself up, horrified by the new information now residing inside my head. Gary! What's the mayfly thing?
Yeah.
Some kind of parasite. Every season it awakens and feeds, and it finds hosts to lay eggs inside of it. Each season they hatch and erupt out of the body. That's what the mayfly is.
Patay to.
One unlucky schmuck gets to be her vessel for 5 years while she lays dormant and absorbs all the knowledge of her chosen victim. Abram didn't know that thing was inside of him.
Kayla.
What? Oh, wait. No. Oh, bad luck in this bullshit.
Baka na ka rin.
And smothered the rest of my left hand under a gauze net. Yeah, I was already. No. I looked at him, who was standing shirtless next to me and applying his own bandages. He gave me the look. And what I've come to understand is, you're in charge here, buddy. If you're going to tell them the truth, you need to come from my mouth. If we're going to attempt to cover up, I'd have to be the one to pick up a good lie. There was Yen pulled down my shirt collar and shined her flashlight at my Mlbb.
Wow, bro.
That's exactly what happened. They're coming at a throwing machine gun. There was knucking fucks in there. Hey, is there any more of that rubbing alcohol? Lucy was pretending not to watch. But even in the dim red glow of the emergency light, I noticed her steal a few passing left. Something about her now, we all get raided. Lucy sat back. That's enough out of here. Oh, and he was on the floor a few feet away. His hand zip-tied the drain pipe and looked very red. Besides a slight welt on his neck, his hair didn't look too much worse to wear.
Oh, yeah.
It's not much worse than when we went
Oh, yeah.
on the other side of the room.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, boy. I cannot do this mixed face to Argus. I don't know why I'm a coward in Argus.
From what I had gathered,
Well, I'm kind of paranoid if they just freaking, I don't know.
trapping us inside.
Because, I think that was his buffer now.
Patay na yan.
Yeah, that was just killed now because,
Ikinimos na kami.
no magic shit.
It wasn't enough. He passed the moment before Lucy opened the cooler door.
Abuli mo. Sundan.
Found us in the pool of blood.
I got stunned though,
There's
for
gonna be a whole
sure.
lot of maybes. I had to live with it. That depends on me living first. Somewhere inside this poorly lit room was a hyper-intelligent parasitic creature that had been killing and consuming people for eons. Right now, I have to plan to make sure that people
No?
then it moved on to the line of dock on its chin. The medicine stung like hell. Compared to Mlbb, this is a cakewalk. Thanks, I said, as she taped up the bandage.
Clutch yun.
So, if you're not a doctor, what are you? Nurse? I'm a vet.
I'm a vet. Vet!
Member of the armed forces?
No.
No, he said bluntly.
Oh.
No, that's probably I am. Owen's voice surprised me. Yen turned around and shined the light at him. She had before now. I spent 12 years in the Marine Corps. I was stationed in Iraq for
Daw din. Sige.
You want help catching the rabbit?
Sana.
Cut me free. You don't want to quit to handle the situation. I can't even need my weapon back. It makes you feel safe.
Insecure.
It was patronizing. Yeah. Not about freedom, of course, but about us not being equipped to handle the situation. The baseball bat at my side probably wouldn't be enough if we found we were looking for it. Or if it found us. Lucy stepped over to Owen and asked, "Where are you stationed?" I told you, Iraq. What base?
What city?
What kind of weapon were you using?
Fuck me, bro. They're all there, bro. They're fucking outnumbered shit, bro. I can't do shit. I got stunned. I got fucking stunned. I have like Alucard, bro. I can't do shit.
The capital of Iraq. He looked flummoxed. As soon as Lucy turned her back to him, he spewed the words, "Hey, bitch, let me out of here!" He thrashed against the pipe, leaning his weight into it, and then fell limp on the ground.
Wait.
Simpering. I turned to Jerry and said, "I think it's time. We're going to Jerry had stripped all the way down to his magic box and tossed his soiled clothes into a heap by the front door. "You sure?" This is worthy of a code black. If this isn't, then I honestly don't want to imagine it is.
Come on, I used my ultimate.
It's not safe.
I got stunned by magic and I used my ultimate. God damn it. Why didn't I use my ultimate? Come on. Bro, just let me use my ultimate. I don't care about it. Let me use my ultimate. I fuck you, bro. You stunned, best. I got stunned. I got magic. I'm pissed with magic. I swear. Fuck, I keep dying with magic. I swear.
Lucy walked up to Jerry and said, "I'll go with you. We'll stay in groups, and if you see any raccoons, I'll just take the shot." Jerry and I both voted no at the same time. Why not? Lucy had already demonstrated an impressive competency to know when to trust people.
I got fuck with magic, bro. Fucking magic, bro. I swear, fuck. This magic shit is so dumb. I'm not doing shit.
The right one. I mean, I don't want to waste bullets on
bobo kasi yung mga random na ko.
She gave me a stare that screamed, I know you're lying, Jack.
Nagpapaibot lang ako.
My day, and nothing about this looks right. They're advanced. That's right. Highly advanced. A minute later, Jerry and Lucy were in the back room with us. He had brought out the meter-long
How many
rectangular box
penetration
labeled
did I?
Code Black for emergency only. He had also displayed an excellent amount of initiative by grabbing the Code X box. Code X wasn't specific for situations like this. It's really more of a preparation for whenever one of us goes to work on
Magic, we got fuck, we got magic, I hate this.
clothes, sweatpants, and black t-shirts, and took turns taking swigs from a bottle of mouthwash and spinning them into the gas. And Jerry whistled like he didn't already know what
What?
carefully picked out after detailed Jerry and I debated the merit of every single thing that went into it. Nothing here was chosen lightly. Long story. I checked the safety to make sure it still wasn't there.
You got stunned, bro! I got stunned, I just
At
fucked
the
my life.
bottom of the box, taking up the space from one corner to the other, was Jerry's main contribution to the kit. The old katana he found in a garage sale and spent 2 weeks sharpening until it was clean enough to shave with. I pulled the weapon out by the sheath and handed it to its rightful owner. Sweet, Jerry said, taking it from me with 2 hands, the only respectful way to take such a weapon. Next, I went right to work, piling the guns into the belly slack of my new shirt so I could carry them all together. As I transported the guns behind the counter, Lucy started questioning me. To be honest, it's surprising it took this long. Hey, wait a second.
I think it's
Where are you going with all those things? She followed me closely. Good, because I needed a flashlight to see the numbers to a safe. Putting away the stuff in the
got stunned. I got stunned. She do jack shit, bro. I'm like owl cards. Owl cards jack shit. Owl cards shit.
Then immediately started stacking the guns inside. Lucy asked, smart. He knows what weapons are, and it can take over our minds. A gun won't kill it. If it infects one of us when we're armed, if it manages to get a hold of a gun, solid moment until she looked down and handed it over. In that case, don't forget this one. I dropped it in front of Turns out, Yen's impressive voice translates into even more impressive screams. This wasn't like the noise that she made when she found Abram. No, this was twice as loud. I felt it in my bones. My first thought as we jumped to our feet was, oh god, that thing has gotten a hold of Yen. Then Lucy shined her light into the room and I realized I was wrong. Now... had lodged itself in the top of Bart's skull about an inch deep and stuck. Jerry pulled, but Bart jumped back, taking the wedged weapon with him. The blade was now protruding from his head like a unicorn's one. Wow, Jerry said. That was not nearly as easy as I thought it was going to be. Bone is hard. Lucy grabbed me by the arm and pulled me to the ground behind the counter. Combination, over the safe, do it now. Can't. Why not? Put a timer on a battery. The safe won't open more than once every 8 hours. She grunted. And flashed me back on her feet and leapt over the counter. By the time I got to the other side, she already raced over to the table, grabbed the baseball bat, and cracked it over the zombie Bart's head. It, predictably, had little effect. The zombie lifted his hand, ripped the blade, and pulled it free. See, this is exactly what I was worried about. The monster had gotten a hold of one of our weapons. I knew this was going to happen. I am a genius. Owen was screaming and thrashing. Yen was hiding behind Jerry now, moving in my direction, and the Bart Queen was heading...
That's not recommendable, bro.
Huh. Good. I quickly realized he was heading towards the door. Ah, bad. Bart lifted the blade and flicked it down, shattering the glass door into a million pieces. The cloud of green flowed inside like a fire hydrant at burst. In a matter of seconds, we all lost visibility. The air turned warm, then hot. Tiny wings and legs the size of hairs blasted my skin. I stepped forward, holding my breath and reaching into the fray, hoping against all hope that my fingers would find salvation. I felt skin. Immediately, a hand grasped my wrist and yanked me forward. My eyes were closed, but mayflies coated the lining of my lids. Breathing underneath. Whoever was holding my arm continued to pull, so I continued to follow, until finally, they fell to the ground, taking me with them. As soon as my hands touched the floor, I regained my bearings. I'd know this sticky concrete anywhere. We were inside the storage closet again. Which meant I felt my way along the floor until I reached the corner. There was a box here, a code blue. Code blues, where is it? I found what I could only hope was the correct cardboard box. I ripped it open, I reached inside and felt around until... Eureka! The flashlight! The normal flashlight! As soon as I clicked it on, the swarm surged loudly enough for me to be able to hear it like a tempest wave, crashing against the sides of a boat. Green spattered the wall as some of the bugs became victims of their own air stampede. With all the strength I had remaining, I tossed it out the doorway. The cloud of bugs, now a solid wall of green, heaved in unison after it, catching it, freezing it in midair, and quickly consuming it. Shut and slid the deadbolt into place. Why, you might ask, does our supply closet have a deadbolt on the inside? Obviously, for just such an occasion as this. I hacked up and wiped dead bug guts off myself. Soon I became aware that I wasn't the only one. Next to me, Lucy was feverishly picking off the remaining insects and stomping or clapping them into oblivion.
Your team is picking.
Next to her, Yen sat with her back against the wall, staring at something miles
My
away.
queen.
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
Safe. Wait. No, that's not exactly right. I counted heads just to make sure.
Whoa. So cool.
Another asshole mayfly tried racing up my nose. I pinched it and wiped the blue mess onto my shirt. Then...
From cinder to flame, I've shed the ashes of the past.
No one can escape my iron fist.
The enemy is picking.
Wow.
There aren't any words to describe what happened. Honestly, you could try staring directly into the sun for about 10 years, while someone pours oatmeal into your eyes through a funnel. To be clear, that's not what this felt like, but that might open your senses to a degree of perception.
Sand rises when I give the word.
What the fuck? Okay.
We don't really have time for that, so I'll give language a shot and do the best I can. I found myself falling off on the face of the world. Like my mind had been a one-dimensional cup of coffee, stretched out and remastered into 3D, played back on a computer used by being with eyes that could see in reverse. My coffee, the thoughts, spilled out all over the table. There's a table in this situation, right next to the wall.
Outshines the
Time
golden
was
crown
slowed down for me. I could control it. I could make it stop if I wanted to, and yet I was acutely aware that the time flow for everyone else and everything else was still going on. While that might seem like for all intents and purposes, like time was still moving
Argus
normally
list.
as well, I can assure you that time was. I looked around me and I realized I had slipped out of my body long ago. I had forgotten it back at the gas station, in a closet, surrounded by swarms of dick nets. I left my wallet and changed the phone on my body, so I was truly naked now, in the most literal and metaphysical way possible. I was somewhere inside of an infinity, and my brain was somewhere inside another infinity, and my body was somewhere inside a different infinity. And in some ways, I was infinite. I felt the universe's cruel love and understood that I was just a molecule in an expanding star. The world didn't need me. I could live and exist amongst the cosmos forever. There was a gorgeous shining light, and I was part of it. All the pain my mortal body had ever endured was so small in comparison to forever. I was at peace.
No recollection.
The whole stupid, scary gas station thing was dumb anyway. Maybe in the next life I could be a bat. Some bats eat fruit, right? I could do that. Sleep all
Oh,
night,
Jesus.
all night,
I'm dead.
fly in a group with friends, live forever, solve mysteries, ride roller coasters. Bats ride roller coasters, don't they? If not, they will. I just need to rearrange the reality slightly, and I
What the heck?
can be anything I want. I felt a shock. The universe pushed me back against my absurd attempt to interact with the melody. The song was already racing. I couldn't change it. Only listen and enjoy. Close enough. I settled in to ride the wave.
Those who kill for desire.
See what the storyteller
How do you
had in store.
desire that
Jerry
shit?
smacked me across the face.
Look at maximum output, bro.
Sitting in the corner and drooling all over myself.
Remember his dagger of pain.
Where is that
What you
going?
asked for.
His pupils are dilated. You hit your head? Yeah, probably. Give me a sign of traumatic brain. You need to get out of
The
here.
hero.
Nah, very good. Just the drugs finally kicking in. I sat up and the entire world sloshed into place after. The room had some momentary light. Strangely enough, I could see everything as clear as ever. What drugs? Oh, yeah.
Harass fucking guy.
Promise me you won't get mad.
Harass
I will
dude.
promise that. Okay, well, if you promise you won't get mad, I'll tell you. Remember how I requested to work tonight? Well, the reason was because I needed someone responsible, like you, to be here in case things got heavy. You know, because I trust you to make sure that I'm safe and not call the cops if I have a bad trip. The world finally snapped into place around me. Everything was back to normal. Looking back, that seems rather strange, but at the moment, it felt perfectly inconsequential. What did you do? Harry's aura was a strange, sunny yellow, full of vibrant energy. He was a controlled
All like
well, you know, Halloween is sacred. Now, I'm sure I did something special for it. So, I made some and I may have been microdosing for the last few days to optimize my high. I thought it would let me see the world, but for the most part, I told you the truth about how tiny we are in the universe. I know, right? Snapping out of a spell. Wait, what? Okay. What was in that flask you gave me? Oh, it's a special home brew. There's a few different ingredients, primarily. He mumbled a couple of words under his breath.
Yeah, I think that skin is so fucking. I don't know.
Yen gave her a disapproving mom face, but Lucy shrugged. What? That's actually funny. You know, then we're all gonna die, but at least the world is orange. Finally. That was cool blue and wavy. I preferably find a way out of this where nobody else has to die. My tongue's so funny. I don't know a lot about recreational drugs.
humans expect power, light, the dark side.
These are non-recreational, they're spiritual. Medicinal. Native American peyote to treat influenza, snake, and scorpion bites. Treated blindness, because it helps you see out of the largest your eye. Yeah, no. Actually, it's not completely wrong. Ayahuasca has been used for ages by indigenous people to combat tropical parasites.
The universe is big enough to
We lost our way into an antidote for zombies. again was quick to distance herself from where this conversation was headed. Wait, we're not honestly saying that Marcus is reanimated. That's absolutely absurd. He must have simply had a weak pulse that I couldn't detect. Blood loss probably left him. And a brain injury from the pool. Those guys are a bit off. To break the glass in an effort to get away. There's a perfectly normal explanation for everything that happened tonight. How annoyingly rational is that?
How insignificant they are compared to the galaxy.
That monsters are real. I don't suppose you guys have any more of that stuff, do you? Us, Jerry answered. Jack Power chunked it like he was a freshman at a rush week.
Request backup.
Not as sorry as you're gonna be. There's a fuse before that stuff hits all at once. And if you're not used to the effects, well, you might find yourself falling in and out of corporality. That's normal. If you end up in the other place, what's the left with considering how it seems, right? I think you'll pretty much have to show. Comes out of my skin compared to sound of knocking at the door.
Dude, am I not doing shit right now, guys?
Very possible.
Well, I'm bored, bro. I'm very bored. Oh yeah, the tacos from Luna is like instant transformation. Love in the body.
I'm bleeding really badly. You have to open up. Jen shook her hand free from the scratch and said, you have to let him in. He'll die out there. I know
those who killed Jack
aura was glowing white hot, but something else was drowning it out. I could see the aura of whatever was standing on the other side of the door. And it was a monster. It was shaped like it radiated an unholy energy.
For glory!
It acted human. Presented human. But it wasn't. Hey. That's not Owen. If you open that door, we're all screwed.
They have X-ray, the fuck, man. They have X-ray.
You're all crazy. With that, she lunged.
Why do you take that, bro? I don't care.
The door swung open immediately, and the thing, the vessel that had once been Owen, stepped inside our room. Those lines of dots around and over one another, crawling in and out of holes where nose and eyes used to be. His once handsome face was now skeletal caverns for highways of insects, spreading away to the bone as the Mlbb-esque army of infant nations. He lifted his hands, one of which had been degloved at the wrist, with a zip tie had held him in place. His fingers caught Yen by the throat and squeezed her screams into silence. They both went down. Yen hit her back against the floor. The thing landed on top of her, still squeezing. Its jaw open as a pair of long inches above his face. A swarm of insects invaded the room. Jerry launched onto Owen's back. Lucy grabbed the flashlight and broke it against Owen's scratching the skin of Owen's mouth away and thumped like it couldn't wait to free itself. And suddenly, they were far away.
Fellow citizens of the cosmos,
lend
me your strength!
Not even close.
No. Keep it together, Jack. You can trip later. They need you. The room was gone. I was standing outside. Cold, wet air blew against my face, filling my nostrils with the smell of wood fumes. The sky above me was filled with crisp stars. Horizon on all the queen thing, it was about to close out again.
Okay. And I go. I got stun. I hate stun. I swear, bro, stuns are bullshit in the game. I swear, this is bullshit.
Maybe I had hallucinated the whole thing.
Bro, I'm not doing shit with this stun bastard, bro.
I just came out here to do some drugs. I couldn't remember which side of the dream I started out on.
Yeah.
I walked over to the fire. My only options were I was close enough to enter its ball with warmth. I heard the man
Dude, I'm
saying,
trash. Are you bad?
"Yo, you're finally here, Jack."
I'm so bad at this game, I fucked with this.
He wore no clothes and kept my eyes aimed up his face. Just like
The universe is big enough for more than one.
Oh, yeah. Unlike your spirit guide or whatever, he had a distinctly surfer relationship. I'm gonna show you how to find the answers. Oh, okay. Well, I was in the middle of something when I got here. Do you think we can ring check this and send me back? My body your body is safe, but your mind
I'm blind.
torn asunder. Understand? Can't even tell you how many times people try to make out with me. Like, come on, I'm a primeval spirit of nature, not some booty call. Anyway, number 2. If you want to listen to music, these words turn into music strings with the blade of the knife.
Those who kill for today.
Jumped on the spirit's back and drove a fillet knife.
What the problem is?
With the knife and stabbed back in over and over. Black blood sprayed out in every direction as the man turned into a bloody pincushion. He held the knife handle with 2 hands.
In my ass. I don't know what I mean.
One last time with his back. Once again, once done. I got this one just in time. The man looked at the display. No! Really? Look like he's one of them aliens. They're that one that caught up and hunting them goats in Brown Farm. I mean, look at that. They're all green. Lots of supernatural things are green. That was a spirit guide. He was supposed to show me how to navigate this plane of existence. Oh, shit. Really? Yes! Hit him kick to the body. Didn't budge.
Oh my god.
The ground was just too hard, so we gave up almost right away. In the end, we decided to roll the body away and try to ignore it.
Oh my god, I can't press my buttons, I swear. I cannot press my buttons, I swear. My buttons, I can't press. Okay, I swear to fuck, man. Dude. My buttons are not working, I swear to fuck. This is bullshit, bro. They're all comms, man. Fuck this game. I swear, bro. They're all comms. They're son of a bitch, comm bastards. Commy. Bro, dude. I swear, bro. They're glory players. Son of a bitch. They're glory players. How the fuck am I supposed to put that, bro? I'm so dumb, bro. Don't do jack shit.
She don't just take over the house. She does way more cool.
Right tonight, bro. It's so annoying to get dude. My thing is stun. It's so annoying. I swear to fuck, man. So stun. Stun. It's so dumb, bro. Stun is so dumb. I hate that shit. Stun. This is a stun. I swear, bro. Look at this bastard. I swear. They're glory players. Glory players. Glory players, man. Glory. You're fucking glory, fucking bastards, bro. I swear, bro. This is bullshit. Glory players. Just fuck. There's no jack shit I can fuck with those guys, bro. This game. Because look at the population. The population is so dumb, man. I hate this shit. Dude, they don't play it. Don't play it.
How do we kill it?
Bro. Dude, there's less active players here in the province, bro. I swear, bro. This is bullshit. Less active players in the province. Are you shitting me, bro? Fuck this game, bro.
That's why she made me come to the gas station.
Players.
She made me do it. She made me do so many things. I honestly didn't even know why I was doing it. I didn't know why I was infected. Started with weird little stuff. You know, these crazy cravings. I wanted to drink puddle water. I wanted to eat dirt. I just had to live with it. That's all. We all got our fuck up, right? And then a couple months back, I started having...
Dude, I swear, bro. There's less players here. I swear. There's less mythic players here. I swear. It's only that. There's only people. They're playing Roblox or some shit, bro. God dang it. I'm just thinking about that. Look at this. Look at this. I can't even estimate this friggin'. This is far away. I can't. I can't.
I tried to think of some way to change the subject. This was horrible. Not exactly useful information. When I couldn't think of anything, I let him continue, but we was almost out of steam. Thing inside my brain forced me to fill up the back of my Dodge truck with all this rotten meat, drive it out to the gas station, separate it from the rest of town. She remembered all the times I saw you out there, so I was going to be sick. Say, hunt the ground, turn one of you into a new food. Outside the meat, garbage truck. If you spend the next 5 years laying more in it. But I couldn't help it. I didn't have no control. So even when she made me take that knife, hold the hands in the fists. Well, let's say I don't feel like myself.
Ban a hero.
I looked away from him, scared of the fire.
I'm a hero.
Sucks.
The enemy is picking.
Queen needs a healthy host. I'm gonna kill it. Only to do that. Have to make sure there aren't any.
It is in despair that I see the fondest hopes.
I turned to see the naked green giant standing behind us and slowly clapping his hands together. There, figure it out on your own. This is all part of your spiritual voyage. I was meant to get stabbed all along. I stood up and faced the vision. Really? Yeah, Jack. It's like totally how I intended for it to go. And now that you have your epiphany, I'm gonna like send you back with it. Oh, and like, don't forget, if you enjoyed your vision, rate me 5 stars. Oh, alright, my guy, time to go home. I shot up, struggling for air and finding none. I was underwater, flailing, bathing in darkness. The rope clung to my limbs, pulling me, resisting my motion. I gasped, I fell and hit my head, and then my hand touched the sticky concrete floor. The universe stopped spinning. I regained my bearings. I was back in the supply closet, wrapped up beneath a plastic tarp. I carefully pried it free and sucked in as much air as my lungs could take. My head pounded. My bruises screamed. My left hand was numb all the way to the wrist, but I was alive. Even better, my hallucinogenic night vision was still working.
The future champion.
That's not right. The light was on overhead, which meant something was on the breaker box and turned the power back on in the station. The supply closet was shut, and I was all alone. You don't count the dried up carcasses of a businessman by the door, or the oodles of carnivorous green dots crawling in.
I'm so annoyed with stun. I swear to fuck, man. I need stun. I got crash out for stun. For jack shit, I
If
hate
I was
this.
gonna do that, I would need to open that one box I hoped
Stone,
I'd never open.
stone my ass
It was the most desperate measure for sure. These were the most desperate times.
Bro, I have no
When this whole thing
phone.
blows over,
It's dumb.
I'm gonna need a long vacation. I climbed up to the top shelf, reached.
I'm just annoyed,
pulled
that's
out
it,
the
bro.
small,
Just annoyed.
innocuous shoebox.
What?
In tiny print, code reds only. Whatever is happening, it isn't a code red. I brought it down, carefully set it under the ground in front of me, and opened the lid. Inside was a small box, a fire safe with a combination lock. It's really happening, huh? I'm about to go kill some innocent people and save this sorry town. I entered the combination. 6, 6, 6. And snapped open the lid. The code red box contained exactly 2 things. A cigarette. And a hand grenade. I took the grenade and I stuffed it into my hoodie pocket. Right inside my... Oh, that's right, my hoodie's still outside. I took the grenade and I stuffed it into my pants. What? Why don't sweatpants have pockets? I took the grenade and I looked at it. How the hell was I going to transport this thing without the Queen seeing it? I couldn't very well hide it in my underwear. Even if I wanted to. I didn't have time to let my next idea disgust me into reconsidering. I just bit the bullet. I pried Owen's expensive tweed jacket from what remained of his body, slammed it against the wall a couple of times, and put it on. It fit surprisingly well. All things considered, with the grenade stuffed in the inner jacket. I went to the closet door and I pulled it open. As I stepped into the hallway, my shoes squished something.
Okay, I don't know why you just go there. I don't know why.
The floor was completely coated in a light green, several insects. The walls were all coated in the same stuff, and the ceiling and the fixtures. I was walking down a solid green, squirming tube into an equally green cave shaped like the front of a gas station. Each step I took, I took a small footprint that filled itself back in. The mayflies had finally become maycrawlers, having reached a stage in their life cycle where their wings fell off. Now they piled together, kicking and circling as they defined. I could hear the sound of billions of microscopic teeth prying at the wood, slowly devouring, digesting the building from the inside out. As I passed a giant green stalagmite that was once a spinning rack of bagged chips. I saw her. She was sitting on a living, wriggling green throne where the gas station counter used to be. With a smile on her face, one that is full to the end, and an aura from floor to ceiling of powerful, verdant green. I was looking for you. He said in his voice. Where did you go? Sorry. Slipped out of reality for a minute. What'd I miss? I couldn't get to it. Where in the world would you ever go? Why in the world would you ever come back? Well, I was hoping to see your friend. Have you seen him? As I stood still, an untold number of crawlers climbed up my pants leg. I could feel their weight pulling me down like I was being swallowed by ink sand. They escaped, she said. Oh, I never heard of it. You should have done the same thing. You could always use more food. I knew she thought she was telling the truth. I also knew Jerry would never leave me behind. Frankie also had plans. Listen yet. I know you're in there. Just no yet anymore. I know you can hear me. I want to tell you something. I'm sure you've probably seen it all a million times. When a dog comes into the shelter and there's nothing we can done for it and it's suffering, what do? When you can't treat it and you can't save it and you're out of options. I reached inside the jacket. Nothing was sold on it, but only like the collar and all the stuff my knees. Look, I just want to say that I'm sorry, okay? Please continue to hurt me. Oh my God! Your food! Right as my thumb touched the grenade pin, I heard something. At first, I thought it was just another hallucination, but as it grew louder and closer, it was even one came into being still a little concerned. He realized the answer at the same time. He heard the garbage truck had back all the way up to the building and crashed right through the front door, setting chunks of cheap wall and bug spatter all over the place. The shock of the collision freed swaths of bugs from their colonies on the ceiling, and they fell as a single amorphous unit. The impact nearly doubled the size of the bug pit on the floor. It was deep enough to drown in. I was released by someone grenade and rushed a bunch of bugs off my head and shoulders. The queen jumped to her feet and walked over to the spotting floor. A circle cleared the way for her, revealing the plain floor underneath, and the baseball bat that she was reaching for. With the weapon in hand, she stepped over to the garbage truck. I didn't even think before bending down, scooping up a big handful of Maycrawlers and smooshing them in a ball, very reminiscent of a snowball. Some of them skidded up my arms, but most of them stayed intact. I lobbed it as hard as I could, and it stuck the queen in the back of the head. She turned around with her mouth open and a very human expression on her face, wanting to beg the question, why do I have to play with a ball of my own children? The distraction was enough for her not to notice the sound of hydraulic lifts behind her. And before she could take a step towards me, the gate of the garbage truck had swung open, and an avalanche of dead and rotting animal parts and bodies spilled onto her, crushing her. Wet goop spilled across the floor, washing away people of bones. The wave of blood and viscera hit me just a few moments after the smell.
I fucked up, bro.
This is also not a job for work. Whatever you imagine the smell to be, I swear, it was a lot worse than that. I would have projectile vomited all over the place, but as luck, what have it, there wasn't anything left inside of me. The mound of death covered almost the entirety of the front wall now, save for a small window at the top of the door. Oddly enough to sleep through. Clearly not enough to escape from, but I ran for it. All of a sudden, once I hit the pile of human skeleton, I started climbing. There were hoofs and antlers, more cat faces than a grandma Facebook page, and an alarming number of limbs that could have at one point belonged to humans. They were good trading and setting traps. When I finally reached the top of the pile, I dropped down on top of some ribcage swarming with green bugs and peered out into the opening. Sirius climbed up the other side to meet me. Hey, bro, he said excitedly. I see you're awake now. How was the other side? You see the Spears guy? Yeah, I think we actually killed him. What? She went around to the back door to rescue you while I caused the distraction. By the way, I learned how to operate a garbage truck. It's super easy. Hey, is that Owen's coat? I turned onto my back and slid down the mountain and door. No sooner had my feet hit the floor than a hand erupted from below the pile and sagged my sweatpants. I ripped free right at the end thing, pushed her broken body out from the pile. Her arms were bent in places they shouldn't bend. Bones poked out of her skin from the inside. Animal bones poked into her skin from the outside. Her jaw dangled lopsided and her aura turned to the ceiling, green and angry. Her vessel was broken and she had one spare remaining. I turned to see the last person I wanted to see, and likely the first person the queen wanted to see. Lucy was close enough to grab me. We need to go, now! I turned back just in time to see the Queen Millipede erupt from the center of Yen's neck and launch itself forward. Lucy and I scrambled for the back door, but I knew we couldn't let it out. We needed to finish it right here. Her hand was around my wrist. I bent it, then wrapped my own fingers around her wrist. As soon as we reached the cooler, I pulled her to a stop. She looked back at me with worry in her eyes. I didn't have time to relay my plan. I just grabbed the cooler door and pulled, hoping that she'd pick up on it. It scraped open a few inches, but the ground cover of green insects made it nearly impossible to move. Worse, the ground cover made it nearly impossible to see where the queen had gone. Lucy grabbed the door with me, and together we pulled our weight and pried the door open just enough to jump inside. Haven's body was still on the floor. I ran to it and freed the fillet knife just in time to hear the scream. Over there! The queen skittered across the wall. Outside of it, the music. Then Lucy pulled me forward and then through the cooler door. Once out, she slammed her shut behind me. I tapped the thing out underneath the boxes. What the fuck is that? You sure? I'm positive you get trapped. Yes, positive. It's still in there. I keep telling you. The barge under my nose started fighting me. Hands up. I pulled out the grenade, yanked the pin, reopened the cooler door just enough to force the lock inside and then shut it, and leaned my back against the door.
What?
Side of my collar, and she pulled me away from the door and flung me hard into the pile of bugs on the other side of the door before I could get up. She landed on top of me, and a second later, The ringing in my ears never really went away. But after a few seconds, the cloud of green dust had finally settled, and I could see that the cooler door had been blown clear off the future. Damn, movies do not do grenade blast justice.
I think there's something in my bag somewhere.
I found where the fillet knife had landed a couple feet away, grabbed it, and slowly worked my way up. With the lean against the counter. The breathing was loud and fast. Sprint speed, marathon length. And now was the time we finally got to rest. Her head was down, her back was down. But I didn't get to see the cleaning trap under the bar.
No, fuck it.
I was sitting outside the Circle of Salt. Jerry figured out about an hour too late that crawlers absolutely hate salt. Remember next time, I guess. When the first helicopter landed on the street outside the parking lot. They expelled its contents before it even finished landing. 3 guys with machine guns, a gas mask, a couple in white hat mat suits, and gas masks. And a familiar G-man in a black suit and tie. No gas mask on this one, just a pair of completely pointless sunglasses. The Fed shouted out orders to the others to close in our building, but froze mid-sentence once he saw me. Jack,
What?
he said. I don't believe it. I don't freaking believe it. You're still alive? Jesus. I just lost $50. Ain't there anything about this? Well, I'll just be a monkey's uncle. Wonders never cease. You're a little late to the party. Where's your partner? You know your gas station isn't the only locale of interest on a night like this, right? He took off his sunglasses. Where? He's wearing another pair of sunglasses underneath them. Maybe the drugs were still messing him up. It's hard to say. He looked at the teetering remains of the gas station and said, well, you want to start telling us what happened?
I hate this. So loud.
My story to inform Agent Roscoe that they had captured all 3 of them. Much more easily. Alright, fair enough. Here's how this is gonna play. You got hit by terrorists. Wait, start that. We already did terrorists this week. Let's say gang activity. The local gang broke in, did some Halloween vandalism, that sort of thing. It's an epidemic, you know. They've been going up and down the interstate looking for gas stations off the beaten path to tear up. What about all the bodies? Yes. We'll figure that out later. Jesus, Jack, my night is just getting started. This is like
And there's so many effects. I think rain effects are light in that
game. He looked over
game.
my shoulder and lowered his voice. I know you can keep a secret, but what about this one? Behind me, Jerry was cleaning off his katana by rubbing it in the grass. I wouldn't worry about him. He's what you might call an unreliable witness. Roscoe nodded, then suddenly pointed at the young woman in the fox makeup talking to an agent about 10 feet away. What about her? She's here. Is it going to be a problem? I shook my head. No. She knows the deal already. I'll let you in on a little secret. No, just between you and me. When I first started doing this job, I thought that I had a pretty finely tuned moral compass. But after a few innocent killings and real-world trolley problems, I started to realize something.
Can bring you
the right choice and the moral choice aren't always the same thing. It's possible to do the right thing for the wrong reason, or the wrong thing for the right reason. You can be forgiven for little mistakes, even if they cause a lot of people to die. Huh? said. Uncertainly. Jack, forgive me for asking, but you are certainly self-proclaimed God, right? Am I really that bad at lying, or do I just constantly encounter people with bullshit detectors set to 11? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. He laughed. Well, I guess we'll find out in 5 years, huh? He raised his voice and called out to the others. All right, double time it. Wheels up in 30 minutes. Gotta leave time for the cleanup crew. 2 minutes after the cleanup crew arrived, Davey and Lucy approached him. Hey man, Davey said. We're about to go back to my place and do, like, all the drugs. You wanna come? Before I could answer, my eyes caught something standing in the tree line across the park. Something else. He was a raccoon. See, I know
Raccoon, motherfucker.
Jerry's tea playing tricks on me, but
a raccoon girl. I wanna kiss
but I could have sworn this raccoon had an aura.
I don't have anything, bro. I don't know.
One that was 10 feet tall.
Please ban a hero.
Glowing green.
Lurk's asshole.
Hey kids, it's me, Mr.
The Lurk is
Townson,
asshole
and we are
right
back
now.
after Halloween. So, I want to give a big thank you to my Patreon. Those specifically are the ones that are in the description, and Joey Gilbert, Daniel Paulson, Trace Miles, Jordan Alexander Sanchez, Wayne Milstead, Chompinsky, Ken Lando Higuchi, Brianna Ventine Jensen, Buddy Burrows, Stephen Van House, Tristan Pelton, G. Weevil 3, Asia, the Red Oak Shield Virus, Sandy Barney, Nico Kao, Caleb Dougal, Dante Rao, Last Blade Song, The Ginger Bro, Don Newmeister, Eliminator 86, Nebsy, Alex, Steampunk Sinner, Rafael Rodriguez, Optimistic Avocado, and Dr. Strawberry. If you guys would like to join them, you can always head over to patreon.com/MrCreepyPasta. Even helping with $1 actually helps keep me alive. So, a big thank you to all of you who are there from $1 all the way up to however much that you guys do. Thank you. I appreciate you guys subscribing and checking back with the channel every single day because, dear Lord help me, we are on daily uploads. New horror stories from me here at Mr. Creepypasta on YouTube or Mr. Creepypasta on Spotify.
Therefore, I do not fear the darkness.
The ultimate weapon.
The enemy is picking. I am the sovereign of the abyss, the slayer of gods. The best partners in the world.
It's over now. Okay. It's not even low. Sorry, I don't know. Merry Christmas, boys.
Payback time.
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
One of the very few perks of living with a rare terminal illness is the way nothing ever seems important enough to get stressed about.
No guy enters the scene.
In no way would I recommend you go out and get your own rare terminal illness, if you don't already have it. But in my case, I was able to make peace with the reality of my impermanence early on. Before the diagnosis, when I was a young teenager, sometimes I would worry about living up to my own expectations for adulthood, which is absurd when you consider that the town I grew up in is the capital of lowered expectations, whose only claim to fame is being the home of a famous bloody civil war.
Bro, chill, bro. Chill. Alright, I don't know anything.
I worked at the 24-hour gas station near the woods in town. And as far as jobs go, it's not the best.
Bro, why you pissed? You're so mad. Alright. Why is it like this, bro? I swear, bro. I clapped him.
Some days turned by without incident. Moving the world one step closer to oblivion. Or whatever.
I'm going for this one.
I don't need to climb a mountain or visit the Grand Canyon to know what Zen equals.
Well, I have no experience.
Of course, someday,
I think somebody taught me. Someone taught me, bro. Tips. But only the basic tips.
I had one of the last types of days yesterday. We had been featured in some of the wildlife and fishing regions in nearby town, and been patrolling the woods pretty heavily. And our gas station is the only place to
Why, bro? He's got my shit. Good, bro.
The glass door was slightly ajar, and a large deer
Oh,
was in one corner to the other, nostrils flaring. It stopped mid and pointed its giant black eyes right at me. I remember except to put my phone down because this is more interesting than the just a moment longer. So the rest of the way open.
Gather up the turtle!
So whatever you're imagining right now, and I know that's my fault because I'm telling you. So I apologize.
Dude, I'm not the pro.
Long enough, expressive, but at the leg. Kangaroo. Word. I would call his leg kangaroo. Except that kangaroo foot to the floor and moved like he was moving the ground and would fall out from below it. When it didn't, he put the next foot through. The door shut behind him, and the deer started walking down the his antlers barely missing the floor, and feeling like when I got to work earlier that night, the other workers said something interesting. I was taking over the case and the only other who according to what I heard from a reliable source, had been expecting everything to be supposed to suicide side of the so when I left, he told me that the lad was going to work
I think I forgot, bro. I don't know. Like Call of Duty shit. I got magic shit.
The deer fumbled at a bottle of water and somehow managed barely to pull it out.
That's intentional. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I'm not doing anything. I'm not calling for you, bro. Chill. Bro, I'm not that type of person. Don't do skin, bro. I already have Gushin. Shit. Why not Gushin? One.
counter a couple of times. Then looked back and he dropped the bottle of water.
With no identification. I don't know anymore. I think I died. Oh, I died with the... I just died with the magic. Oh, this is a little different.
Call into the ceiling. I don't know what I don't hear. The creature threw its head back down, barked up a green wet clump into the counter in front of me.
This is my buff.
And then it was silent. I looked at it. The deer looked at the clump. The deer looked at the clump. Then back to the clump. Oh, I like finding this off for a distance. Register for fills, and then put the bill into the till with the rest of the money before picking up at least one fawn, only 4 feet tall. The buck struggled for a few seconds to pull the door open. He wanted to, so I could finish.
Bear's alive.
Walking proudly towards the forest line. It wasn't until about 5 minutes later that it occurred to me that I should have taken a picture or something, but it's just going to turn into one of those weird stories that nobody ever believes. I dug through my backpack until I found a book I hadn't read yet. I opened to the front page. It was at least another hour before I had another customer come into the store. In case you were following along with the events at the gas station on my blog, I apologize if my last expectation got messed up. For some reason, the city council found my public record of local events to be troubling. They had to hire fancy Orwellian legal team to bury me in pieces of shit. As of last week, it looks like my entire site's been retroactively removed. Presumably, these are the same guys who've been scrubbing all mention of our town for years. I know these are not the sort of people that you're supposed to fight with, but after what happened to Reverend Fitz, you have the responsibility to continue doing one form or another. Some of you who follow my blog may remember Greg as a lawyer who volunteered to help out pro bono after I first started getting pushback from concerned members of the city council. He even drove all the way out here last week just to have a talk with them. I'm very sorry to say that they found his remains yesterday in a hotel room. Officially, his death was declared a suicide before it was sealed. Peter O'Brien managed to get a look at he died of blood loss or something different on him. I didn't know Greg all that. Anyway, starting to do this out on the website, I've decided to keep struggling to adjust my day-to-day. If you haven't been following my blog, you have absolutely no idea who I am. That is easy. Let me just say that there's only 2 things you need to know that will bring you completely up to speed. 1, I work at the shitty 24-hour gas station.
I'm back here in this world, in the world of Fariki. Well.
Because they finally decided to fire Jerry. Maybe they just know that my time here is running out and they're hoping
Two guys,
to
bro.
win.
You
But
glory,
it's
bro.
her name is Rosa, and despite her eager optimism,
Grave?
she's a couple years younger than me.
How's it gray, bro?
And
You're
has
grave.
exhibited a level of competence that I would categorize as,
Whatever.
quote, not at all like Jerry, which is something that I think the owners were really looking for in a new employee. The flip side, though, is that she is always asking questions that I don't have answers to. Why are there so many missing person flyers on the bulletin board? What's with all the mold on the ceiling? Who's that guy in the trench coat that hangs out near the dumpster at all hours of the night? What's in these boxes labeled not aspire? The owners asked Rosa to as my shadow for the week's overnight shift. You might think the owners would shut the place down for a couple hours for the holidays, but you'd be wrong. See, it took a
I
little
don't
court
see
order to
anything.
make them close their doors for a weekend last month after we found a mummified corpse in the walls. Story for a different time. She came into the gas station just as the sun was beginning to set, and we started with the basics. How to clock in, how to open a till, how to turn on pumps, and I gave her the same sheet I give all of the new employees. There are a bunch of rules to working at any job. We're no different. Show up on time, wear clothing, don't feed the restrooms. Your telephone is for paying customers only, 25 cents per minute, prepaid only, no exceptions, and just like every job, there are the unwritten rules. Here, the second list is a little longer. If something seems weird, you try to ignore it. In fact, the more you ignore, the better off you'll be. Don't keep track of time. You'll go off investigating weird noises on your own.
Wow, bro.
Why? What's wrong with the gnomes with the green?
Bro, I'm lucky as fuck, dude. Yeah, I got some shit, bro. What? I don't have any shit. How many minutes is tells? I think 45 minutes.
Might be a problem. What about the animal?
Dude, don't ban my shit. Do not ban my shit! Hey, Belric. What, Belric's ass right now? I swear Belric is butt. I swear Belric is butt right now. Okay.
She said the whole thing in that stupid, spooky Vincent Price voice you use when reading a ghost story to a group of first graders.
No.
Jerry, you idiot. Look.
Why Nolan, bro? I swear, bro. Why the fuck is Nolan, bro? You can fucking count. Son of a
He also
bitch.
told us something else. She confessed. Is it true that you can't fall asleep?
The enemy is picking.
Yeah,
I might cry.
it's true. That's pretty cool. No. No.
You didn't do it.
Right on cue, Jerry walked into the gas station wearing nothing but a white Peter jeans and a camo trucker hat covered in fresh snow. Some people like to go home once they're finished.
Wow.
Some people even
They
manage to
ban my
stay away from
shit.
their place of employment all the way until their next shift begins. But as he reminds me time and time again, Jerry is not
I'm
someone.
born with talent.
You guys, it's colder than a stepmother's kiss out there.
Oh, dare stand in my way, will be
He
devoured.
just grabbed a bottle of whiskey off the shelf and walked up to Rosa and pointed at a pack of Mlbb.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
Didn't you hear what I just said?
Hanzo.
I'm as cold as a witch's dick.
Hanzo.
Rosa handed over the pack of cigarettes and rang them out, saying, I don't think that's how the expression goes. You ever felt a witch's dick? Pretty freaking cold. He chuckled. Does that pickup line ever work?
If I lose, I'll change it to
She gave Jerry
play
a
this
total.
way, this way.
He just winked at her.
I could have used immortality. I never used immortality in my life.
Want to make
Walking
friends
back
with
out to the
Nana?
fallen snow. Rosa,
I want to change to immortality, but I don't know.
Are the two greatest inventions.
up under an employee tab? No, we don't have employee tab. Yeah, Jerry just got this. The night passed like most, boring and slow. The snowstorm picked up at high gear, dropping the customer count to a trickle. 1 or 2 per hour. It doesn't take long to show the new girl everything there was to the job. And before too long, my brain was back on autopilot, and I was relaxing in a chair with an open book, but a hard-boiled big city detective. Rosa took the utterly pointless initiative to clean the place up a little. I think the dullness of the job was really starting to test her limits. The grind of long hours and space between those events that form memories is where I like to hide, where I can relax.
It is better to be feared than
What
loved.
about all the things knocking at the
If
door
you
of my
cannot
mind?
both.
Once a in the Videria of
Despair
the
that I see the fondest hopes.
I wonder what she who shall not be named is doing right now.
No one can escape my iron fist.
For your mind still be when the disease takes you. Do you think she'll come to your funeral? Yep, take those thoughts, push them back into the vault, and focus on the shitty book we bought from the library clearance sale. Around midnight, Rosa ran up to the counter with a cardboard box and slammed it down in front of me. I looked up to see an enormous
I
smile.
do have to press spawn my
Check
shit.
out what I found in the storage closet. Before I could say no thanks, she flipped the box upside down and dumped the contents onto the counter. It was a giant, tangled ball of Christmas lights, plastic garland, holiday decorations, and a freshly dead mouse. Oh, she said. Her smile instantly evaporated. I didn't know about the mice. I put my book down and started refilling the box while she went and found some napkins to wrap the rodent. About an hour later, the decorations were back in the storage room. The mice were all stuffed together in an old shoebox, and I was leaning against my crutches. There was something particularly
Dude.
cathartic about watching somebody else dig a hole in the gas station.
I'm not using my other skin, bro. I did too much. What?
I highly doubt that she'd be so gung-ho about putting her fingerprints all over it.
The strongest ninja
I
has
selected one of
arrived.
those few spots where we hadn't already buried something horrific. And once the mice were in the ground, Rosa gave a short eulogy. Christmas mice, oh Christmas mice, how we never knew you. I'm sorry you all died in a box in the supply closet, but I'm grateful that at least you didn't have to die alone. We pray that you don't haunt this gas station. Instead, may you find your peace in heaven, or whatever your mouse religion equivalent is.
The fuck?
Probably Valhalla.
Dude.
When they say not a creature was stirring,
Let the bodies pile.
you will know that it was black. Me, anything to add? My mind jumped to I just have to go with, yeah. Somebody once came into the gas station trying to do this, and he told me that I was nothing but a little mouse. I think she meant that as an insult, but I didn't take offense. She nodded.
Fuck, fucked up, bro.
We all started making our way back to the gas station. I heard a voice from just beyond the tree line whispering, "There's a stop in the back."
Feast.
The police room was carried with a noise that almost sounded like children giggling.
Sunset.
She said, "Let's go back inside." Sometime later, in the store, I walked to the supply closet to grab a bucket of salt from the front steps, so Rosa was the one to pick it up. I could hear her side of the conversation and didn't think too much about it until I heard the very last word. "It's not bad, I think. This is my first day here." Oh, I like it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Rosa.
Scarlet Shadow
Yeah,
mongrels will
actually.
die
She's right here.
begging
Do
for
you want to talk to them?
Behold.
Sure thing. I'll let him know. You too, Spencer. He smiled at me and said, "That was a friend of yours."
Very dumbass.
Yeah. Once again, I watched the smile disappear. I guess she could tell if he looked like him. I think it's probably about time that I told you something. Back in high school, we all pretty much knew that Spencer was a certifiable psychopath. But growing up in a small, boring, podunk town, we didn't have the societal framework to process this sort of thing. Finding him the help he needed was simply not a feasible option. And most people just said a prayer for him and called it done. At one point, he was there was a rumor around that time that Spencer was
I did messed up that time.
But when I told my mother about this, she just looked at me and said, "Well, don't go near any dogs." After dropping out, he joined the army and worked his way up through the ranks until somebody recognized his talent and gave him a special assignment in a black budget program specializing in enhancing interrogation techniques, which is exactly what he's done before. There's no official record of any of this. And the only reason I know is because he told me these things one night at half time when I dug my own grave at gunpoint. But Deputy O'Brien managed to intervene and arrest him before he could follow through. But Spencer escaped captivity after a few days. For the last couple of months, I've been a wanted,
Give up
but
anything
elusive.
for the
He calls it work, reminding me of a good time we had together. Normally, you'll be seeing me again soon. So I don't know if it's luck that he's keeping his killing me, or the sadist in him so long as it is intentional. Tonight, he told Moses to let me know if he was in the mood. As to why Spencer wanted to kill me, let me simply say that maybe I deserve it. Maybe I don't. We should leave it at that.
You fight or you die.
The second thing I did was tell all of this to Rosa, who listened patiently until I
I think I
finished
died.
to ask the obvious question.
This is
Do you
fresh.
have a gun or anything?
I'm seeing.
In case it comes back?
Oh.
No, I'm not really a gun guy. Ninja stars, bazooka, flamethrower, chainsaw, any of the weapon type stuff? No.
It's
Maybe you deserve to be
hungers.
killed. Should we lock the doors or something? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Spencer knows how to get inside the gas station even when the doors are locked. He's done it like a couple of times before, and we haven't been able to figure out how. Stop, man! Is there anything else terrifying about him that you want to tell me? I once saw Spencer get his head cut halfway off and bleed out on the gas station floor, and his face didn't have threatening lasting death. The gas station door still open, by the way. No. Hey guys, said the inebriated man who was surprised first over before getting to the store. Hey Jerry. Back. Who are you from? You know the road is all sucked down, said avoiding the question. Didn't matter. Howdy knew the answer. Rosa asked, what about the road? Jerry braced himself against the frozen drink machine and answered, yeah, it's all over the radio.
The body's piled.
They were a little closer. I thought we would have smacked him. Yeah, that's deserved it. Wrapped it around the toilet paper roll for the inductor.
Yes, healing shit.
On a couple of electronics and storage. Eventually, ended up with something that actually picked up a few low-quality AM country stations. They'd also picked up something else. The signal is always weak. But if you put the radio at just the right spot, you can hear a man with a sloppy accent reading or discussing news relevant to our town with simple copies of he's always hungry, no matter what. 24 hours a day, without taking a break, never repeating. The temperature is 84 degrees. There are 3 more people in town than there are. The ratio of people in town is approximately 0.
This is really hard, Hanzo. Very difficult.
Talked about people in town, whether eating for dinner, how many pairs of shoes they own, their favorite clothes and numbers, random facts. Sometimes yes, sometimes not. We did a couple of experiments and learned that the radius of the is strongest where they don't do it. And once you get past the gas station, signal drops to nothing.
You fight
off and on every day while the sidewalk is closed and doing the road trip. But eventually we started to get a little concerned. Things feel clear about everything is off. Some of what the voice is saying, nobody's giving us what high school student was about to find out he was pregnant? If the local business was about to receive a random health inspector visit, how many days the nurse at the grocery store had left before it turned bad? Until one day, the police announced John Buckley's death in a car accident 8 hours before it happened. Then the boys started talking about us. Talking to us. There's a man that had tattoos. He uses names. He still has one baby. These dismembering transmitters. Night, he made a pact to never listen to the radio again. And to add the transmission,
Hey,
that
ban
long
my.
list of
I
crimes
think
and death stories.
even.
I think what most people swear on their lives.
I don't know why they banned my shit.
Again, they don't do it. Did I mention that all around being in town are completely you don't mandatory state of emergency, living together, wave his arms in the air dramatically. 2 dead, 1 missing.
I will take it on.
The death is coming. Filled it with full of frozen drink and started to down it. If all the roads are impassable, where the hell did this come from? That was just still have like that.
Yeah, I wish his ult.
Leaving the gas station. I used my own flashlight so I could find our box of emergency supplies. Then somehow managed to extract it from the sewer while holding both clutches in the other. I'm sure Jerry was just being kind by allowing me to do it on my own so I could retain my independence.
Flicker! Flicker, flicker, flicker.
Once I had made
So dumb, I hate that.
we started going through the box, handing supplies out to the floor. I packed 10 extra batteries, half a dozen flashlights, some bottled water, emergency rations, matches, flares, and more than enough. 4 of us. Holy shit! I yelled, fumbling with the flashlight Jerry had handed me. After a painfully awkward few seconds, I managed to get the damn thing to turn on, and I pointed it at the other shadow standing in the room. Jerry, Rosa, and
Ninja is back.
Deputy O'Brien. Hey, you mind not pointing that in my eyes? She asked. Deputy Amelia O'Brien was the latest in an ever-growing list of deputy babysitters assigned to the gas station, going all the way back to as long as I can remember. What a crazy Brooklyn transplant with these trigger fingers. A long history of giving as many fucks as there are planets named Pluto. It was a very welcome time. Sorry, when did you get it? Just now when you were off bumblefucking around in Florida. I called to check on you 30 minutes ago, but nobody answered, and I nearly killed myself 10 times trying to do this collision to get here. What the hell happened? Rosa perked up.
Let the bodies pile
We
to
were
the
probably
heavens.
outside doing a funeral when you called. What? Very possible. And you didn't even fight me? O'Brien shook his head and said, "That actually does not clear anything." I took a deep breath and broke the bad news. It's a good thing you're here. Jerry opened the emergency bag of jerky, took a bite, and said, "That kid is so in love with you." Deputy raised an eyebrow to the door. "Who are you?" "I'm Rosa. It's my first day." Amelia O'Brien. "Really? You don't look like an O'Brien." "What does an O'Brien look like?" An awkward silence followed. And then Jerry broke it by exclaiming, "Yeah, you finally passed the bedroom test." It's a nice change of pace. Usually, when you end up trapped at the gas station, it's a total sausage fest. Usually? This happened before? Once or twice. O'Brien spoke. This fast is O'Brien.
This soul is flesh. I will take it on.
This fast, you hear me? Oh. Silence. She sighed, took $1 out of her pocket, handing it over to me. She said, "Here's the store." Before I could even take the money, the phone started ringing.
I will give the behold. Across the store, and when I got there, I reached out to answer, then immediately spat the flashlight out and yelled, "Oh my God! What?" I put that in my mouth and mice have been doing weird stuff. I put it in my mouth. It's been too long. I pressed the button to switch to speakerphone. "Hey, Spencer." It was your new friend. I looked at O'Brien. He made a weird hand gesture that could have meant keep him talking or yeehaw, let's rob this bank. Between the current context, I assumed it was the former. Oh, her? The girl that you talked to earlier is my new jiu-jitsu instructor. I had to fire the last one because he hadn't already taught me everything he knew.
I think it's a wrong build, I don't know.
Last time I saw you, also I'm calling out.
She doesn't look like a jiu-jitsu instructor to me. And neither does the lady deputy. And is that Jerry? He looks drunk.
O'Brien pulled out her service pistol, crisscrossed it with her flashlight in the opposite hand, and started pointing it at each of the windows and doors. Jerry always looks drunk, I said. Hey, said Jerry with a hiccup. O'Brien took the phone from me and slammed it into the cradle before yelling, "Everybody get away from the windows right now! Jack, take the other and lock yourself in the storage closet. Go!" I sighed. The next few hours were pretty damn boring. O'Brien had checked our perimeter, called for backup, and declared the situation tentatively safe. In time it took Jerry and Rosie to fall asleep in the closet.
That's good, man. What's this?
I covered them in packing blankets, then put one around my shoulders and tried to read my book by candlelight. The situation was just too distracting to let myself get into it. O'Brien eventually
Alright,
in the
guys.
small room, reporting that there was no signs of Spencer anywhere, and if it wasn't for the fact that somebody slashed all the tires on our cruiser and Rosie's Volkswagen Beetle, we might have been tempted to believe that he was just yanking our chain. So, what's the deal with the bad guy? I whispered to her as she came and sat down on a milk crate next to me. The others were knocked out, and I was just fine.
Why Han so bitch?
O'Brien looked at them while he searched for years. Now, I don't know what's going on with you fuckers, but ever since I was assigned this job, my life has gotten exponentially weird. Every passing day. Yeah?
The enemy
I
is
said,
picking.
picking up the edge from my blanket and putting it over her shoulder. She was getting a little closer, but tough to say. He sent in a snow truck out here first thing in the morning. Tried to tell him that this needs to be a priority, but evidently this is a snowmageddon. Can't afford to stretch his precious resources any further. Yeah, it sounds about right. What about her? I thought you and Jerry pretty much ran this place. So, we don't run anything. He put a warm arm around my shoulder. I'm really gonna miss you.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Fuck.
So far, I've outlived almost everything.
I am the sovereign of the
exceptional?
abyss, the slayer of gods.
With a look of sheer terror. Hey, what's that? You wake her up?
Strongest, I
It's
mean,
a voice that does not sound
mobility, I'm so fucked with mobility.
Still waters run deep.
Your team is picking.
Almost here. When it gets it, we're all over. We can't let him have it. Hello, said O'Brien. You're freaking us out. Who's coming, Spencer? He's dreaming, he said. One of my foster brothers used to do the same thing. Her eyes were open, but she's talking in the street. Right then, her eyes rolled way back into their sockets, revealing nothing but veiny white bulges. Did foster brother do that too? Okay, I admit it. That is different. She slowly began to stand up, clutching a blanket to her chest, and then continued speaking in the same weird voice. Every living being will be transported
True love
to an agony of
is like
suffering if he finds what he's looking for. You will all beg for death, but it will never come. An unfathomable horror of worlds, inconceivable, is at your gate. Do not open the door. Well,
What?
Experience the
youth you suffer. Metaphors, creepy nightmare Rosa. O'Brien stood up and looked at me. Did I wake her? Right then Rosa dropped the blanket, revealing that she was actually floating about 8 or 9 feet off the ground.
Oh.
We both said at the same time. He might have been a little bit of an overreaction to shoot Rosa with a cruiser gun, but then again, it might have been that there was no changing what already happened. Rosa fell into Jerry, waking them both up in a screaming fit of expletives and confusion. It took a good 20 minutes before Rosa was calmed down enough for us to pull the prongs out of her skin. We better patch that. We were all in front of the store. Rosa sitting on the counter while O'Brien put the finishing touches on her bandage. Why the hell would you shoot me with a taser? Always with the question, Rosa. You were sleep floating, I exclaimed. Oh. Hey guys.
Biggest downfall is
You pointed something just on the other side of the glass door that looked at first glance like a body slumped against it. On close inspection, I became certain that it was, in fact, a body slumped against it. O'Brien drew her gun and carefully walked over. undid the lock,
Alright.
and opened the door just enough for the body to fall.
What's my opponent for the day?
Along with
Rock.
a freezing blast, wet air.
Rock. Okay.
Grab on a
Rock's asshole. I swear.
Is that Spencer? He had a busted
Oh, you might be
black eyes, scrapes and bruises, covering his face like he had gone 10 rounds with a dump truck. But O'Brien was smart enough not to let her guard up. She kept one finger on the trigger while she checked for signs of bleeding. Wait, sadly, she found. She took the unconscious Spencer and handcuffed, dragged him into the store, and then handed me another $1 before calling the sheriff's office. Think this is gonna be enough? I asked. One pair of handcuffs? He's unconscious and unarmed. What exactly do you have in mind?
A lot of damage.
Oh, straight to the heart. Found a roll of duct tape and secured him to a rolling chair. Then pushed the chair into his supply closet that then was nailed shut. 30 minutes later, he heard the pound of Quiet! First over was all to high attention. We didn't have but maybe 2 seconds to get next. Quiet! Maybe a sunbreak fallen open in the store. Quiet! 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 That! O'Brien bellowed. Quiet! Together. 5 to 10 each second, and then, just as suddenly as the pounding on the roof came to an end. Maybe it was him. Or maybe, offered Jerry, it was him. Escape. He pointed at the room Spencer was in. How does that make any sense? Mr. Bryan, lady, we are way past the point of making any sense. Pried the nails back out of the door to Spencer's makeshift prison. So once we got it open, we saw no still there. We all breathed a collective sigh of relief.
I want to win once, bro. Okay.
Yeah, well, hey there, everyone. Spencer said with a sly smile. Man, you're good. Spencer Middleton. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say, right? I ain't only really gonna hear this again. Second free. Give me a weapon. Really have no idea what I'm doing. Did I did it to myself? You probably should have gone with the stick. Spencer was still yelling at us as O'Brien closed the door again. Okay. We need to check out what that noise was. No, we really don't. Rosa grabbed me by the arm for some reason and then said to the deputy, "You can't leave us alone with this guy." Hear me out. I'll go check the noise. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, you're not going by yourself, snapped O'Brien. Fine, he said. Let's all go together. Rosa squeezed my arm tighter. I'd rather take myself with you. Okay, said O'Brien near her wit's end. Then we split up. Are you freaking kidding me? I said. Are we really gonna Scooby-Doo this? Apparently, we were. And after a few more rounds of discussing, we Scooby-Did. It was decided that Jerry and I would go check out that noise while O'Brien and Rosa stayed and watched the prison. Hey, O'Brien told me just as we left on our wholly unnecessary suicide mission. I can handle Floaty Girl and Bucket Boy on my own, but we need to take it, just in case. Last time I had a gun, you know what? Don't even worry about the last time I had a gun. Plus, I need both hands just to move around. I'll take it, said Jerry. Never fired a gun before. Then, regular. She let out a defeated sigh and handed him her pistol. Try not to die, guys, okay? Rosa looked at us nervously. Tried to offer some words of support. Be careful. I hate for this night to turn out to be what's the opposite of a sausage fest? Jerry answered, a clamboree. Right.
Resist.
Jerry led the way with his perfectly functioning lights pointing a gun and a flashlight in front of him, while he kicked the trail through the thick pile of snow that had settled knee-deep outside the gas station. We trudged through the frozen landscape until we were safely under the vehicle over the fuel pump. Then he scanned
I know, bro. I don't know anything.
small holes in the fresh snow, like tiny
Yeah.
baseball-sized fingers. station, as well as the piles of tiny winged creatures caught up in the ground, slowly swallowed by snow. I dug my own flashlight out of my coat pocket and scanned the area under the overhang, finding 6 or 7 dead birds around the edges.
Why do I not win to Zargus?
Every once in a blue moon, birds get confused to get which way up and fly straight to the ground in mass. Local scientists blame everything from fireworks to pesticides, but officially, the cause is unknown. All I know is that it's freaking weird. Hey, check this out. I turned to see Jerry pluck one of the creatures out of the snow and was holding it in his hand. Dude, don't touch that! It might have herpes! Look. Then pulled a long coil of copper wire. He threw the bird back into the snow and wiped his hands on his pants. Should we go back inside? Yeah, just a minute. First, I used them for snake food. I didn't know the radio. Put it back together. He blinked a few times and slowly pulled out his pack of marbles. Slowly put one in his mouth, slowly lit it, took a drag, and then said, I really didn't have anything planned. So I let this for a minute. Did it say anything else? Stop. What? Smoking out the snowstorm. He drove up. Say, Josh, it's good. We can try this. There's a result. Like, some kind of Christmas thing? Like, some kind of hey, Josh, it's good. I thought it was kind of weird because I'd never heard him repeat anything before. Considered silence somewhere down the road. And if I could have jumped, I probably would have. What's that? 37-second whisper. Jerry looked at the ground. I followed his eyes and pointed the flashlight at the blank spot in the snow next to the set of raccoon key-shaped prints leading off the snow. I repeated the question slowly. Jeremy, where is the gun?
I am
Down, pick up the dead bird.
afraid I know all
The Rocco made off the city. Rocco, a resident of the castle. Rocco looked at each other, but that's where we do now look. And then Jeremy yelled out, Matthew! The voice called back from somewhere in the group. Hello? None of us there. No! He yelled back. Oh, sure sounds like somebody to me. The voice was closer. I tried to use a quick map. Should I run it back?
Can I get once, please?
Source that voice reached us. Probably not. A figure started to emerge in the snowstorm. A man-shaped figure. As it got closer, the details came into focus, and before long, the man was underneath the awning with us, casually walking towards us, his hands in his pockets, snow covering his hooded blue jacket. He walked right up to us and asked if he was on the floor. I watched the guy light up, take a drag, and noticed that there was something strangely familiar about him. He was 5'10", nearly 30, dark brown eyes, short, long, wooden beard, looking at After a few moments, he asked, you guys know if the gas station is open? The voice is tongue familiar. Yeah, there's no power, he answered, but the phone still works if you pay in advance. Who are you guys? Part of the emergency service crew or something? No?
when I live.
We work here. I was driving through like a truck, waiting my car down the road for the past couple hours, and the engine just died.
said I was going to please get back here. We shook our hands and we introduced ourselves before Jerry finally asked a question that was on my mind since we started that. Hey, you were Donald Glover? He laughed. Yeah, I am. I knew it! Coming outside about your famous actor bus director Donald Glover at my gas station. Holy shit, he said. What are you doing here? I was driving through. It's a Grammy Award-winning musical performer Donald Glover. You were just driving through? On Christmas Eve? Got lost. I looked at Jerry, and then I looked back at primetime Emmy awardee Donald Glover. He asked, "So, is it cool if I come inside and warm up?" "Of course!" yelled Jerry before handing a pair of flashlight to multiple Golden Globe-winning writer/comedian Donald Glover and leading the way back to the store. Once we were back inside, we introduced O'Brien and roasted the 5-time WGA award recipient Donald Glover, and I thought it was pretty cool. This was the second most famous person ever stepped into the store. As if that really was helping. But the trolls were not impressed. In fact, they seemed more concerned about why we were returning with O'Brien's pistol.
The heck?
Jerry explained that we were attacked by...
We got 1 kill, bro. It's awesome. What the hell?
Before I could tell them about the bird's store program, I picked up while O'Brien gave Hollywood superstar Donald Glover a package message to that house. "Hello," he said. The owner of the store was on the other end and let out an annoyed growl.
Wow.
That said, "Jack, it's how many times have I asked you not to use my name?" "Oh, it was better." Blackwood's music man occasionally shows up at the gas station. I'd appreciate if you left me out of those. Okay. Are you really showing up this time? I'm agreeing to it now. So they beat the shit out of Spencer.
Oh, I can't fucking use that.
Power again.
Swear, bro.
Oh, by the way, does Sagoth as Liz mean anything to you? Sagoth? That's the name of the chick. Anywhere near the gas station board, you hug it down, pray. That son of a bitch will look like anyone. He's off pain, disease victims, stripped of all this. Oh, damn! I said. It's a good thing we found Donald Glover when we did. What's wrong?
Very good.
Agonizingly long call. Did I lose you? Critically acclaimed musical genius. He performed under the pseudonym Al Candino, the rapper. Great business success. Somehow become dumber since the last time I saw you. What do you mean? Motherfucker! I just Googled him. Donald Glover is at home with his family in Atlanta right now. We're in a fest for the 650 season.
Finally in the area. Finally in the area.
I had one ally on board, but I knew that convincing 2 more people to help us cover up yet another brutal murder at this gas station might be difficult. Assuming we could figure out a way to kill not Donald Glover, and also assuming that he really was a demon, and also assuming that demons are even real. Benjamin was feeding me true information, and none of this was just a vivid hallucination caused by a rapidly deteriorating mental state. Man, I lay it all out like that? It's a lot to take on faith before committing decapitation.
51. The dog shit. Alright then. Is it team 4 or team 5? I don't know.
Spencer's phone hadn't started ringing right then. Private cellular network on the planet.
Please ban a hero.
You guys hear that? That's not right. We all stood in a weird semicircle around him. We didn't all hear the ringing noise coming from just behind the platform. O'Brien and Rosa were between knocked
Please, I wanna use him. Please. Oh my god. I don't know jack shit.
We might have a shot at incapacitating him while our skin was still intact. I don't hear anything.
We're fish boys.
She was probably the worst liar I had ever witnessed. But now that she had set the narrative, the others decided to commit. Yeah, it was me neither, said Jerry. Prob's just a win. Donald, the demon, pointed at the supply closet and gave Jerry a raised eyebrow.
What the hell?
The ringing coming from right behind that door? No, said Jerry. Okay, what about you? He said to the deputy. Are you going to gaslight too? For some reason, O'Brien looked at me. I tried to make a hand gesture to say, he's a demon, we need to cut his head off. I think he just kind of confused the hell out of her. Should never play charades together.
Buff Thamus. If there's no more buff, man, I will fucking not this no more.
Lucas scoffed and said, we're not being weird. You're the one acting weird. Okay, he said. Silent moment passed. Then Demon Daniel pointed his flashlight right at O'Brien's
3 matches, alright, let's go 3 matches now.
Enough time for Demon old.
Only lies can drive out the darkness.
But it was too late.
What?
Open the door. What the hell is going on? He asked, pointing the flashlight at Spencer. O'Brien put up her hands and said,
Let there be
I can explain.
We're fucked! Okay, I'm
Oh
fucked.
my god, please!
No.
Please help me! You've got to save me! These people are maniacs! They beat me and killed my wife! You have to get help! Rosa, that liar.
Bro.
Freaking amazing.
Bro! These guys are smart. I do one trick. Fuck this bullshit.
Hey! Yo,
Bro!
stay back.
Okay,
Stay
yeah.
away from me. Only
You
you.
struggle your ass
Please.
teammates, bro.
I'm tiny.
Yeah, I'm
She's not
fucked
a real
now.
cop. They killed people. So many people.
What the heck?
Rio actually found I couldn't help it. I started slow clapping. After I turned that
Yeah, if I don't have any penetration, I'm going for more for 2 damage.
You got something to say? Yes, the shapeshifter formerly known as Donald. Yeah, but how we don't
Some
so
lessons
big.
need to be
You
repeated.
fart? How about we all
The balance of this shit.
Okay, you're not really musical icon and famed television and movie star Donald Glover. You're really Sega, the shape-shifting demon. Do you have any idea how ridiculous you sound right now? Hopefully, Sega. Yeah, I do, because I just said it. These people, sobbed Spencer. They're crazy. Talking about demons and angels. They're killing people. There's something wrong with them. Please run. Get help. Notice Spencer staying in character? I just told them that this was Sega. Why didn't you drop the act?
We're gonna text Slug.
Sega wasn't the one that had beaten him senseless and left him propped up against the door.
Whatever.
I felt a sudden pang of dread. The sensation was spiraling out of control way faster than I could keep up with. O'Brien attempted damage control. Everybody calm down. Donald, my name is Deputy Emilio O'Brien. You're a deputy? Yeah. And you think I'm a demon? No, of course not. But that guy does. He waved the flashlight at me, then pointed it at Spencer. And this guy right here? He's a wanted criminal.
Why this game hate me, bro? Why this game hate me? Don't fuck me, I don't want anything, bro. And there's no jack shit. I can fuck this game. I swear to fuck.
Blast of freezing snow rushing the store before O'Brien raced out after him. As stupid as it sounds, if I had been able to run, I would have. He was gone. O'Brien was an adult. Made her own decision.
Now it's not a
All I can do
place.
is wait for her. Blaming my friends not help. Not even Spencer's comment. The exact word he used was psychopath. Spencer laughed again. No, I never heard one before in my entire life. Wouldn't be out here near other people, no. You can't hurt anybody else.
Parang nating habay.
That would have been fair to the second. That's what he wanted. He was trying to flip the roads and prove that I was a bad guy. I don't know why. I thought it was a good idea to engage in conversation. You have any idea how annoying it is to live with what you did to my life? It's not half as bad as what you did to the folks you killed. Why don't we ask or ask about my old boss?
First knock. Nice doing.
Said Rosa. Yeah. For him either. Yeah, I didn't kill anybody. I've been sitting here in the dark all night. I can't shake this weird thought. Am I the only one who wants to glared at him and said, "If you come near me with that thing, you better be ready to use it, because either I'm going down or you are." You're right, he said. Asked Rosa and O'Brien at the same time. O'Brien was alone out there with Dagon. For how long? You have no idea if you're really you anymore.
Bit early. How many benefits? Isn't
Why
really.
don't we just ask you something that only the real O'Brien would know? Yeah, good idea. Is Jack circumcised? Dude! How the hell would I know that? She screamed. She looked at me and then back at her and then back at me. No, you're not.
Of course, man, they have a counter strategy. Son of a bitch. Does it have a counter strategy? I don't.
In the midst of Spencer's mind games, I forgot to steal his cell phone again.
What the hell? happened?
has their limits. All I know is that you've been acting strange all night, and then you're ready to stop. And then you come with this guy, and then out of nowhere you start saying he's a demon? How do we know? Tapping her foot. I can't do that. Why not? She called me Jack. So? Yeah, Uncle Jerry. So what? So she never calls me Jack. Some other slightly sexy pet name.
Not a fucking assassin, bro. Dude, I can't see it. Dude, that was fast attack.
There was nothing I could say that would get her back on. Got away. She dusted the snow off her jacket. Jerry scattered another glass. If you come in with that thing, you better be ready to use it, because either I'm going down or you are. How did you get that? Damn it. Yeah, what?
Launch attack!
Dude, the buff, man. I don't have my shit back then, bro. Chill. I don't have my... Okay, last time I don't have my shit. They should keep talking to me. That's why, bro.
Feel free to forget it's not important. It's something I'm thinking about. So Gary covered Rosa with a blanket and made every attempt to keep her comfortable while I tried to explain the situation to O'Brien. So you're telling me that there's an evil how do you know that's what it is? Maybe when a monster hunter told her?
Magic?
No, I just do.
Doesn't magic attack?
Go on and
Unless you're a busy guy. You're busy.
The cavalry was early. My experience, anything will happen again. That never happened. The cavalry were solved the entire school bus driver and owner or operator the only place on the town. They must have had plans for Christmas because people around here aren't exactly known for their schedule. And especially on the taxpayer dime. But I take my miracle and I can so Brian stated the obvious. He drag off onto the train of fun. He knows it comes to hold Johnny as Christmas, doesn't he? I'm guessing he does. None of us want to open the door and go back to the freezing cold. But if the pump hadn't magically switched on after a few seconds, it's all in the fire. O'Brien pulled out her car keys and started for the door. After her and trying my best not to make it sound like I was
Yeah, of course.
You're just called Jack. Jack. So?
No! Okay. Of
Jerry
course.
looked at me and waved his hands in the air.
Hey,
Your
give me
entire
some.
basis for locking the other O'Brien in the pool was that you called me Jack. O'Brien shook her head at me. You say Jack all the time. It's your name, dumbass.
Don't open the door!
Behind Jerry, Rosa was floating with her eyes rolled back and the pupil looked
6
away from
hours.
me.
20 hours.
He looked back at her, then casually said,
I think 2 minutes.
It's not safe. Something has found you. It's waiting, hungry, outside. He slowly started to rise into the air. Jerry grabbed her out of the way. I'm gonna have to tie her to a chair or a doorknob or something. Left on the paracord.
Fuck that shit. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Animal reaction as a reptile to the soul. Before that incident, I had seen some things, truly bizarre things. That many people may consider believable. They own a story song, the plan of mutant zombie, a snake and spider hybrid. I could keep on with the list of things all day, but my point is, after this, I'm going to have to completely re-examine my concept of horrific. The very image of the creature, not even a word for it, the human language, I would have a mental sleep.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Force our minds way past
Fuck
fight or
now.
flight into some third option. Like my brain simply gave up, shot its pants.
Shot his pants.
Rosa fell into Mary's arms with her eyes closed, and he dropped her on the ground like a sack of
For the cosmic storm.
The eyes were sunken charcoal pockets. They didn't appear to move in time or relate to the rest of the body, sort of like balls of smoke. Two nostril slits above an open mouth, filled with disorganized rows of serrated chalk-white teeth like those of a shark. One about the size of my thumb. It had two spinal horns. Glued upon layers of giant muscle. Even more interesting was that we could see the piece in all of its monstrous glory outlined against the sky. Even though there was no light out there.
They're grave, they're a lot, they're freaking high rank. There's no jack shit because there's less players in Mythic, I swear to fuck. Okay, I swear. Less players, but Jesus fuck, man. Less players, bro. Less players.
You guys got any gas left or what?
I'm back in the world of living.
Saul was about to do something he had no idea what he was doing.
Told you it was great, bastards. There's no jack shit. This is bullshit, man. There's less players here. I swear to fuck, man. Less players here. There's less players in Mythic. I swear. Look at this. Like 30 seconds. I could join a fucking match. This is bullshit. This game. 30 seconds, bro. 30 fucking seconds. This is bullshit, bro. I swear to fuck. I swear, bro. Is it bullshit here?
Meant that I would have to stand there in the middle of a dirt field to the road for up to an hour and a half.
High rank bastard. High rank bastard. I fuck you. I cannot do jack shit. Bullshit.
Filling the same cup of coffee over and over.
I'm just told you there's less players here. I swear to fuck, man, this is bullshit.
One time, his name came up on the transmission.
I don't know.
There's a man.
I suck at man. I
First
bullshit here.
He cries alone.
Terrible at math. I hate my life.
Alcohol content is 0.
Dude, I'm the most terrible thing ever. Told you, man, there's less players here. These bastards are fucking with me, bro. They're fucking with me. I swear to fuck, man. They fuck. You there, fuck. They fuck me so hard. It's really,
He was a lot like most people in this town, actually. Even still, I did not want to watch him get his skin ripped off. I got to the front door and pushed him open at the same time Saul was stepping out of his tow truck. I screamed, "Stay inside your vehicle!" Either Saul hadn't heard me, or he decided to ignore it, choosing instead to down the rest of his 40-ounce natty light before tossing it into the snow. "Saul, go back to your truck! There's a gas leak or something!" He was a couple yards from his truck when he looked at me and yelled back, "Not you, I need to take a piss." He briefly lurched forward to the edge of the awning, reaching his left arm down with the speed of a mousetrap and snapped Saul into the air by his feet. The beast mode Saul, dangling upside down, screaming and cursing, close to its mouth. Saul was extremely lucky he always kept a loaded pistol tucked into his pants. Not because it helped him survive the situation, no, he died. But so much better. But he saved him from what could have been a feast of agony to the thing on the awning, which I had reduced by now actually to be soda. He popped off a couple of rounds into his face, but the roll weapon was ineffective as a bee sting, and all it did was pick the demon off enough to slam Saul full force against the concrete pavement below. When he picked the man back up, his broken body dangled lifeless in the monster's hand. And he bumped at Saul a few times, then with one of its talons, opened the man up and spilled his blood out with the snow. Well, last would go. Fuck you, I need to take a piss. Probably not the only thing else on your kids, though. I felt myself being yanked backwards by my shirt collar and tossed onto the floor of the gas station before O'Brien closed and locked the door. Yeah, nice. Lock the door.
Let this shit in Belarus. Oh shit. I don't know anymore. Do you have a 2-match? I did do have 2-match. No.
While we turned the place inside out, looking for whatever we could use to defend ourselves.
Did in August.
It was seriously slim pickings.
I'm bound by
I'm fucking.
family or
Hope
destiny.
will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
I wanna die.
I can't believe he's dead.
In harmony,
Limited O'Brien
my
has
arrow
collected a
flies
few
towards
bottles
hope.
more flammable liquor. Like that. Well, Gary answered as he duct taped a pocket knife to the edge of the chair leg. He died doing what he loved.
The falling stars brought us here.
O'Brien shook her head in disgust. Gary caught the gesture and asked, "Oh, sorry. Were you and Rando close?"
Assassination is my way of missing you,
I
my
don't think
dear
she's
brother.
alive because it's Christmas and all, but leave it. Our man just died. So what? Very defensively. Somebody dies every 600 milliseconds. We get focused if we have to grieve every single one of them. Are we really going to pretend that any of us are broken up about that relationship? If we can be perfectly honest for a second, the value of human life out here in the is grossly over-exaggerated, and out of the 6 people inside this building, Rosa is probably the only one of us that hasn't killed anyone.
boils until the day I die.
Who stared at me and O'Brien?
Might crash again. Actually, I might crash because of a thing. We should do. 50 data. Alright, 50 data. No. I'll have to buy another data, bro, because I'm using this shit. I swear, in this world, I fuck my life. Wow.
Well, finally, it's only her first day. We allowed ourselves a full awkward laugh before going back to hunting for weapons. I can't say exactly how much time had passed, but the three of us were ripping open every box.
It is streaming of proof, I don't know.
Say, "Hey guys, what happened?" We looked back and saw
What?
him standing in the doorway,
Alright, whatever.
pointing Saul's revolver at the floor. "Where'd you get that?" asked O'Brien. "Saw these things sitting on the ground outside. You guys know there's a snow truck out there? How did you get it?" O'Brien asked, even though I think we all knew the answer. Just walked outside and picked it up. Why? The annoyance in her voice had...
First skill. Bro, it's giving me tips. What the fuck? Fine, whatever.
More notches. don't worry.
I think they just freaking goose him. I don't know.
You didn't happen to see a terrifyingly huge hell monster while you were out there, did you? You sprinted after me.
That's so awesome. Okay.
Why did you lose one?
I think an Argus doesn't have that. I don't know why.
Hey! Sorry, I didn't
I like blue
explain
shit.
to everyone why I'm the only one here that's ever done it. Just in time. Whatever was left inside the cooler, we're going to need to come
Bro, you wanna see my shit, bro. I know it, bro. You wanna see my shit. Bro, I know he's freaking out. You wanna see my effects. Bro, you crazy without me getting this thing. I don't understand the brains of that. I think I failed, I don't know why. Well, they actually teleported
Hooked an armor on O'Brien's gun hand and spun her into the wall. The gun clapped to the ground and we all tried pointing our flashlights at him. He was just way too friggin' fast. He planted a small piece of the wall across the cooler door, dropped a handful of roads in there, jumped in the cooler with him before O'Brien could even stand up. Spencer had Rosa in a chokehold with a pencil used for inventory count pressed tightly against her neck. Slowly back into the cooler. He then handed out the killer on his wrist.
Oh, it's a ring. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Dude.
Earlier that night.
Bro, I'm using clouds right now. I can do shit. Please.
He wiped a sheet of blood from his face and took a step towards me. And that's as far as he made it before another body jumped out of the bed and tackled him from the side.
I survived because of my defense. Oh yeah, this is my shit. What is that back?
Who fucking cares? Go back. Shoot him all. Steve and Pencil Spencer both looked at me and said, huh? Pencil Spencer stabbed the pencil flat back. And jumped off. And then nearly called out from the cooler doorway, hey, Buster.
Has been slain.
Lit Molotov cocktail. Not long. Bad idea.
Slain the turret.
Spencer in the room and pointed our flashlights around to find him. I looked at where he just was, finding nothing but specks of blood and broken shelves. Then I pointed at O'Brien. He was sitting on the ground, pointing a flashlight at me. And then the other listener, who was sitting on the roses both crawled quickly to the opposite sides of the floor. Because you need your help. There's something outside the gas station.
Man, I got fucking magic shit, bro.
I watched both of their faces and instantly knew.
They fuck me,
One went up to
bro.
O'Brien and asked in a soft voice, "Somebody died?" The other waited about a second too late to mimic the look of fear.
Wow. Fantastic, guys.
I walked right over to the
I don't care, bro. I don't give a rat's ass about this game. Good variety. Yeah, I got used to it, bro.
So, who is Sega? We're not doing I don't doubt you got a ton of questions, but I don't have the time to desire to answer them. This is very nice distraction, but what you say is true.
I'm gonna die in a minute, so I'm gonna...
You could have escaped any time you wanted, Mr. Mine? Well, yeah. I think humans are such serious creatures, and I needed something that didn't have to
I don't see ships.
Back to the nurse rows in fun. Well, that's certainly useful. But this time you need to go to sleep. Raise your hands again. I blinked a couple more times.
Bellman!
What? I don't sleep.
Yo!
Sorry, I told
That's
you.
cool.
Well, but I can't copy memories, Jack, just before you
Come on, bro. I don't know my first item, bro.
I was actually pretty pissed off. Not just because the asshole was using us as bait to lure out the real demon and like letting us all go super paranoid on one another at the same time, but also because after all this, after everything I'd been through that night, he announced that I was going to be the only one to remember any of it. Besides, I had already worked out that a bullet he would say was going to kill it. Ah!
You could kill it? I don't see, bro.
Like Benjamin always said. The creature immediately transformed into Jerry. It smiled, and I shot again. And that's when it turned into something else.
I don't see shit.
I saw I didn't know where to go. What's the point? It changed one last time.
Never mind.
Like I said, I didn't know how I guess I was into my eyes around the shadow. My cheekbones were getting more pronounced, and I was really thinking as I looked from here. Yeah. Let me tell you something I never told anyone before. To me, the times are a lot like home. I don't feel compelled to explain my actions or motivate people because you still couldn't, uninvolved. You simply couldn't wrap your tiny mind around it. To help. Benjamin, you think you're doing this right now? Again. Also, fuck you.
I'm not gonna get ambushed here.
Right out there.
Parang nating house.
Pass on to that instant.
Alright, I got you.
I started writing up the inventory loss slips and everything that had been damaged in the fight. It's amazing how productive you can be when you're asleep.
Well, you're kind of good. Alright, you're cool. I'm fucking trash. I'm try.
Our first customer walked into the store a little while after that.
I need teammates though. I without teammates it's garbage.
They couldn't sell gas or run cards or accept cash, and nothing worked. I added my own recipe to the bottom, drawing them. Customer walked up to the counter and
Hey, bro.
Do you have any band-aids?
I don't see anything. I'm not assassin either. Bro, I'm not assassin either.
to me. Do you understand? No? Close your eyes.
No, it's not gonna burn now, man. Oh, wait, okay. Ouch. Well, fuck my life. I'm not gonna Wow.
Horrendous, a humanoid with an aura of inconceivable terror and a face that screamed all things dark and hateful. I shut my eyes and instantly felt flesh. I hope you're ready for the take it open your eyes. No, it's okay. And behind me, little guy is near me. All at once.
Oh my god, I didn't use my ultimate. Well, that's not even thing. That's a Finito. God damn it!
There was no earth beneath me, only air.
Most weakness is this hero is kind of a stun. If it's stun, it's so goddamn stun. I don't know. If it's stun a lot, like the position is stun, I can use my basic attack a lot. I can do shit.
No idea which way was up or down. I was certain that I was about to drown, but still I kept my eyes shut. Eventually I could feel myself rising. The air left in my lungs was maybe possible enough to pull me to sleep. I felt as long as I could until I lunged close to my face, almost battered down, and still I had not broken the surface. The moment I would finally die, could have I had to
Dapat sino at sa nido.
I kept my eyes shut. And took a deep breath of water. Of course, as soon as I inhaled, I transported back to the center of his pack of earth. The air suddenly reached its boiled edge. Those voice sounded in my ear.
Do that shit, man. Wait, someone's... I need to attack. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful this time. Wait. Boys! Oh my god. Like it's gotta be worried. I've seen it. God damn it. Well, I got outnumbered, fucking god damn it. Outnumbered as shit!
O'Brien,
Okay.
or whoever was going to be unlucky enough to find any of you, touching my four-fingered hand under my armpit, staring into the forest. The blood and snow was already being released. Slowly.
How did you not die from that?
It looks like none of this
I swear, bro. What the fuck?
people knew I had mental.
How the fuck? Your damage doesn't do shit. Are you shitting me? I swear, bro. You don't do shit.
Oh well. There's certainly worse ways to go, especially in a world with monsters like Sega.
I swear.
I watched the snowflakes fall and focused all my effort on the labor
I think me. Fuck that shit.
I felt the blood running. I all the way to the front of the store and dropped me onto my back before crouching down next to me and smiling. I told you I meant to live like Coffee wanted, and I do. Right? I took a deep breath and one and tried to find the right words to tell Spencer just how much I feel. It didn't mean to anyone. You know, Jack, maybe things we're both lost so many friends here at the gas station. Kiefer, Carlos, Carl, that Hunter asshole from this morning. But, remember this. Only two things are constant. And don't worry about it. I couldn't see. My eyes big, smug,
Ouch.
self-satisfied. You're right. Some things never change. How you never
Go.
remember that you took this part. Hey, Spencer?
Yeah?
Was that as soon as my voice come back to me? Yeah? I'm right-handed. I stuck the tip of the revolver into his stomach and pulled the trigger. The look on his face was that of... I cannot believe that shit.
Appointment, my asshole. Right, matches go my hand.
And then the rapidly growing circle of blood on his shirt. Little piece of shit. O'Brien, I fucking went up and ran out of the computer and yelling, "What was that noise? Jack, are you okay?" I grabbed his stomach and bolted out the front door. I tried to yell to O'Brien to go after him, but I had lost the ability to talk to him. And instead, waited. So I got to ride in the ambulance. I also got to take Christmas Day off of work, which is the closest thing to
Christmas
miracle
Day
I
at
can get.
work in this world.
Came and visited me at the hospital
In
with
this
Chip.
world.
No, I mean, didn't watch the gas station. And I even got to eat like 10 packs of chocolate pudding. There's a nurse here that I suspect is a thing from here because she keeps sneaking me up for desserts. Once again, the official report is that nothing supernatural happened. Saul's disappearance, my eating, and the damage to the gas station and all the blood were blamed on
Hey,
Spencer.
Belric, bro.
The others have absolutely no recollection of the night, and I'm left with no proof besides my notoriously shaky memory, which is why I to write it all down before I forgot anything. All in all,
Wait for an asshole, bro.
Christmas I've ever had. On Christmas Day,
Oh.
the nurse brought me a neatly gift-wrapped box. I asked who it was from. Just smiled and said somebody.
Assassinido.
I unwrapped and opened it. Found another smaller box. I unwrapped that one. And found another box. And inside that box, another smaller box. And the last one was small enough to fit inside the palm of my hand. Someone gone through a lot of trouble for this. And I was starting to get very
The two greatest inventions.
My favorite target. I'm gonna target this fucker. I don't
You don't know the power of the dark side.
It's a reason they don't use Argus. Fuck! There's another goddamn Gushan user, I swear. Goshan! Goshan! Ah.
Merry Christmas, Jack.
Alright, got him
learned something pretty interesting today. Apparently, hitting upside down is too long.
Sanjo, the enemy is picking.
Someone's ruining everything that led us to the moment of this discovery because most of it isn't that important. But believe me when I say,
Okay.
it involves thousands of people. We were suspended by rusty chains wrapped tightly around our bottom half, some 10 or so feet off the ground.
That'll be a challenge.
Building that had somehow gone unnoticed for decades in the forest next to the gas station.
Okay. You're dead.
And our only light source
You
was
didn't ban my shit.
trail of burning
Why?
organized in a
Why?
around
They're all marks, man. They're fuck. They're bullshit. I'm all we're all Batman bullshit here.
my coworker Jerry there, standing next to it, volunteering as a
We have Evan.
At
2.
the time, he showed off his impressive repertoire, showcase, showed off his dad's
Main character. I don't care if I do this, bro. It's the main character.
around the 2 or 3 hour
The
mark,
main
our
mascot.
captor came back to check
Game,
how we
bro.
were doing. Maybe he was there to taunt us or anything. His motivations were unclear. First, when I heard the metal door squeak open, I was relieved that we were finally getting
The
show
bell.
on. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but there's only so much I can hear Jerry ask if his joke had gone under my head. He walked
How do they don't do ads no more?
one
I don't know why.
step
Just
after
limited
the other.
time.
I'm sure he had theme music playing in his head and probably thought that he looked way cooler than he actually did. He was wearing cargo pants, a black hooded jacket, and an apron spattered with blood. In one hand, he held a machete. In the other, an oversized hook.
Are you shit it? Okay.
He wore these
I'm dead high water,
I had
boys.
never seen like some kind of nightmare Bugs Bunny, black fur, sharpened buck teeth,
Did I do once? I did once.
pointy, elongated ears.
I won
stick
once only,
atop
bro.
the door frame
And that's
of
it.
the entrance. He pointed the machete right at me and said something in an intimidating, muffled voice. What? He answered. He repeated himself, now slightly more annoyed, but still equally as muffled. Was he saying? Asked Jerry. I have no idea. I answered. The man in the mask made a muffled scream and shook his weapon at him. Dude, take the mask off, Jerry said, interrupting the muffled. Yeah, we know that's you, Bo. We're not idiots. Smell like Axe body spray.
Oh.
Casing the gas station.
Oh, you think I fucked that one? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, use that shit, bro. That shit, bro. Kayo, ay. Don't use that shit. Oh, cool. Let me see the effects of the thing. Blue effects are kind of good. Now, like, secondary fights.
He wasn't the first person that I would have expected to resort to.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay.
It was generous of me to say that Bo would respond to the offering. He came from a stupid, angry family and a stupid, angry
I get lag for a bit, I don't know why.
tempted to say that he never had much of a chance of breaking a cycle, but I feel like maybe that's letting
Why is it an anime?
my memories of Bo
Bro,
growing
I
up
thought you're
mostly
safer.
revolve around attempts to avoid his influence.
Let's see where it's anime.
In 10th grade, Bo had a brief popularity after the school board refused his grant request for $5,000 to sponsor high school Miami Club. The organization intended to celebrate Anglo-Saxon heritage by driving four-wheelers around in the mud. His father, mostly his father, sued on the basis of racial discrimination and settled out of court for an undisclosed sum. After that, he started shopping for clothes exclusively at Hot Topic and wearing his ginger orange hair in spite of his umbrella. Then he printed off a bunch of copies, anarchist cookbooks in the computer lab, started selling cigarettes in the school parking lot, spray painted a bunch of swastikas on the teachers' cars, and eventually made a name for himself as the edgy cool for school kid. So after that, he literally became the too dumb for school kid and got kicked out for bad grades and chronic truancy. When I sued school again, I never heard how that was. What I overheard the gas station. And he blamed everyone else for everything. Always pretty hot. But these days, he was about what's it called? Lying flat on his back, which was one more reason why it was so pointless for him to get a back. When he first noticed Bo hanging out his ass, he was planning on robbing him. parked in his truck at the edge of the lot, squinting to see if he had no security cameras anywhere in the building. Coming in twice a day and never buying anything. The last Friday, I was but that's how it comes to me. That's pretty obvious, isn't it? Did he open with that? He started by being super creepy and asking me where I was from, how long I worked here, yada yada. Then he asked if I was alone. I already think that was okay to ask, but tell him. Oh, I lied. I said you, Jerry, and Matt were in the back, rotating inventory. Whoa, what? Who's Matt? He's the guy who made us the call out. Matt is an expert with control problems. This is trying to get right by things that let him out of the slammer. Or is it time for a crime he can commit? All you want to do is just lie. To take night class. An old assistant. These days in service from the central to a back down the dark rabbit hole. That would change everything that you can. Find out on
I don't have a debuff on him, so I can do shit. What the heck? Bowman character? Or the Bowman is so fucking annoying.
Put a gun on the counter. Do you have any idea how ridiculous it is to put a stash of at the gas station? I'll think about it. I did. And I even think it's the conclusion that Rosa was right. We should start harming ourselves.
Is it Arc Knights? I don't know. It's Arc Knights over there. It's like a battle RPG.
And then I forgot about it.
No, I'm not gonna battle RPG.
Instead of Jerry, I found this fat dummy holding a machete and a gun. Wearing the silly dress, forced me to the back cab of his truck. He drove me out to work, down the road to a giant metal bunker door, and to the inside. Down a concrete hallway, toward a dirt and the sea, and rooms, past the water. Past the giant metal highway, crossing the columns and metal beams and fences, they tied me up. Knock-knock jokes and very terribly acapella renditions of Broadway hits, we wondered out loud what Bo's endgame was. The room he had us placed in contained a giant pentagram freshly painted on one wall with a ladder, a brush, an open can from Chairman Williams sitting next to it. After that, I surmised that all the blood on Bo's apron was actually just paint. The best theory we could come up with was that he had gone off the deep end and he was planning to sacrifice us to the devil. Turns out, our theory wasn't that far off. Both don't really know what kind of hurt you're in for too. And I said, oh wait, are you waiting for an answer? I'm sorry, I thought you were being rhetorical. You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, you know what? Smart. Come on, bro. Just let us down from here. We can pretend the whole thing never happened. No reason. As soon as you let us know, I get to the return station and hand your ass in, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. We're in my mind. Something must have slipped in there because Jerry started to back up. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Never mind, bro. I see you. Now, let us go. Or else. Bo let out a forceful laugh. He found even remotely convincing and said, you're staying here for the rest of eternity. This is where you'll die. From hanging upside down as her most fierce form of torture. Yeah, I got myself maybe I only realized he was asking this question. Oh, no, I didn't know that. Well, let me explain to you the different stages of pain you'll go through before death. First, you'll feel your lungs slowly being pressed under the weight of your other organs until the very act of breathing becomes nearly impossible. Then your heart will overload from the extra workup pumping from like all the way to your toes and back. Then the vessels in your eyes
wait,
will
okay, why is your style different, bro? Like, if my style is a little bit different than downwards, my style is a little bit, I don't use 8 seconds to attack, bro. I don't use this stuff, because you have a defense on, I can do shit. I can do shit to you, bro.
However, what about the tell player that you need to up his torch again? Hey!
Of course, he's using freaking this one here, I swear to fuck.
What's going on with that one? By that one, you're referring to Mel. The new part-time in Jerry was saying when yeah, he passed out right off the bat. Yeah, we tried to wake him up, but he's like,
yeah, it's unfair, bro.
Mel, wake up. You're missing the villain monologue. He swung an arm at Mel, but we were all suspended just out of reach of one another. Is that guy dead already? I studied Mel for a moment. I can see him other kind of life.
Okay, I don't understand what's push.
So I said it was a smile. I took my first life.
Why me specifically, bro? What did I do to you, bro?
Everything except the final ingredient, the blood of a man in tortured anguish. Poets came to all domestic and all sanctified. They turned the wheel until Mel's body was lowered all the way to the floor. Then he unhooked Mel's chain, listened for a heartbeat. This should have done this. He was off the floor. He dragged Mel across the floor to the spot in front of the pentagram. Down on his knees, took a large pocket knife out of his cargo pants, flipped it open, and and you were near in the presence of the Dark Lord, Tyrion. Yeah?
Wow.
Oh,
Fantastic. Ah, okay.
Small universe thing in a bottle of course, I was on a lot of mushrooms at the time. What are you? And remember that time we were all escaping the zombie rules in that underground cavern and we got separated by those giant hands that burst out of the wall?
What?
Yeah, I got sucked into that throne room of a dark guy. Turned out to be a really cool guy, though. I was on a lot of painkillers at the time, so I might have imagined that. Our lives are weird. They responded, "Hey!" So yelled, "I'm being serious here."
Not even fighting serious. You have defense for your ass, bro.
Why? With 2 hands around the hilt, he plunged the knife into Mel's chest. Mel's eyes shot open and he screamed and bolted to his feet. It worked! Jerry yelled. Mel is a zombie! Mel screamed again and looked at the weapon sticking out of his chest. Yell! Go get help! He yelled. Both struggled to get his side out of his feet. Mel turned around, punched him in the face, and darted out the door down the hallway. Get back here! Bo screamed as he threw his hook after the escaping victim. It clanged against the wall several feet from the door and fell to the ground. Then Bo hopped and ran out after him. 2 minutes later, Bo came back there with his head hung low, his eyes red, it looked like that.
Ouch.
Feel sorry for him.
You're
All your fault. Yeah, how do you figure? Actually, you lied to me. You tricked me into believing now we're in the fingers.
Really appreciate it.
Bitch, get off this persecution complex. You're the one that brought us down here to torture us to death. You don't get to cry over how we weren't nice to you. I'm gonna kill you. No, Holly. Yeah? So you say. So like his bloody nose off on the sleeve and flung it
No, I'm not ready yet for competition. No, I'm ready for competition.
You know how good I respect me. And when I'm done, then he turned and looked at his bloody splatter on the floor. What? Very easy to look at that. This little floor is inside sort of a square. Yeah, of course. So, like, you wanna let us down now? What?
Fuck.
Do what? That voice is right there. So pointed at the pentagram.
When I met you, I was but
And
to
he's
learn.
telling me
Now
how
I am the
the
master.
blood is good. My blood, he just needs more. Of course, all he needs to come forth is to make for me to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Remember,
What?
Right hand and held it left.
Seriously?
Then closed his eyes and took a deep breath.
You think so?
This is why he chose me to summon
Okay, there. What the fuck? Whoa, chill. Hey, chill, bro.
necessary.
That's it, chill.
Wait, hold on.
Elder
What?
care.
I'm lost. Yeah, me too. I wasn't really paying attention. Was another zombie or what? He opened his eyes, forced another fake laugh, and said, I never got his name, but I he found me. He offered me a job and gave me
Fuck! You're chill, bro. What the f is this?
all he asked.
Yo, you use anti-heal speed, bro? What is this, bro? You have a grudge, man? I don't want to attack you because you don't have any you don't have any attacks. You don't have any attack damage. That's why you can kill me. No, fuck that shit, bro. I'm not killing you. I'm not killing with that bullshit, bro. Oh.
For like 7 seconds. So then he very stepped into the silence and best member Palpatine voice. Yes, that's it. Do it. Let the darkness be your strength. Let the anger guide you. Let that hate flow through you. You're gonna mess him up. Throw threw the weapon to the ground and screamed at us again. You bitches have no idea what it's like. How hard I have to struggle. I've gone my entire life putting up with shit stains like you two trying to keep me down. I'm sick and I'm tired of it. Soon, Tarragon will come and all the people that make life worse. And so he pulled it out of his waistband and his cargo pants and said, this is what real strength looks like. Hey man, I have an idea. You're clearly having trouble writing that puzzle box over there. Why don't you let me down here?
Now it's live stream.
And
Not done yet, though.
sound good?
You want the snack?
What kind of snack?
No, we can watch that in maybe to 1:30 or what? Kita mo minute.
No, I'm seeing it.
Tossed the gun next to him, and then held him steady like a baseball bat right underneath me and said, okay, you can't stop that now. If you spill my blood and open the portal, I'm gonna kill
You
your
go to
friend.
Townson to buy the tarts. Can you wait?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you can wait.
Jerry
I can wait.
hesitate for 1 second to shoot.
I'm
Both
stuck
squeezed
here.
and flopped onto the ground, hugging my foot with a fresh bullet hole. Then Jerry fished his pack of smokes out of his pocket, lit one up, and took the puff.
Agadugo tayo,
Bro.
Red.
Dude,
But you don't have damage, Thomas, bro. What the damage? The Thomas is so dumb, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? I use Thomas too, but he used double shit, bro. He's used.
cyclones are burning red and blue.
Dude, that guy used double shit. I swear, bro. This shit, bro.
As the heat from the fire swept over me, I saw a chrysalid, sparkling light in the center of the pentagram, glowing from the sides.
No, I'm gonna watch
pinprick
something in
to an
here.
enormous
I
swirling
know.
vortex
In
of pure
sports.
shimmering
What's in the
lights.
sports right now?
Wow, check that out. Jerry said.
Yeah, the grand
Both started
finals of the
frantically
girls'
laughing.
location.
I think that he was just about to give us a smug, I told you so.
Alright.
But before he could, an
International
enormous
lands and
skeletal hand
international
reached out from
tournaments.
the void
This
and
is gonna
grabbed
be a
him around
battle.
the waist. I can't exactly describe.
You gotta
what
make
this hand
copyright,
looked
you
like. It was-
asshole.
That's because I don't think the entity it belonged to is part of our world. Or understand it was at the same time the size of a normal human arm, the size of man.
Man, I like that Granger guy, bro. What the heck?
Color that had never existed.
Granger.
He had 5 fingers.
Oh yeah, that killer, bro.
Split into 5 more fingers. It's broken 5 fingers, but broken 5 more fingers ad infinitum. I could somehow feel the creature's arm moving with my eye. The smell of his flesh was so similar to gumdrop. Jerry later insisted it smelled more like spiced rum. Bo let out a gasp as the infinite fingers squeezed around him, and then the arm dragged him slowly through the swirling void. Holy shit! Jerry yelled, "That asshole had my wallet!" Jerry! I yelled to get his attention.
Whoever rewatched this, bro, I don't know
I
anything.
pointed at the spot on the ground where the
I'm
dumbass
trying.
Bo's foot blood had started to pool. You have to figure a way
Oh,
to
yeah,
close
this-
the portal!
Oh yeah,
Jerry put his lit cigarette between his lips, unzipped his fly, and
Granger,
started
come on,
pissing into the
I'm
puddle
rooting
of
for you.
blood. And amazing,
And it's not even working, bro. I
it
swear.
worked!
Of course,
A
man.
noise like a crack of thunder.
Well, that thing is broken, though. Can't even rewatch it, bro.
The light as the fires from the burning barrels immediately extinguished themselves. In the dark,
Okay, he will go to Chongson,
all I
people.
could hear was the sound of Jerry cursing on the floor. After a while, he finished up and said, "Wow, that's relief, man. I gotta tell you, I've been holding it ever since he kidnapped us. You let me down now or what?" "Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm on it." It took about 10 minutes for him to find the wheel in the dark and lower me to the ground. And by the time we got the chains off, you'd hear sirens growing louder in the distance. Deputy O'Brien took our statements, then threw them away and told us to try again. Our second version of the events left out the part where an evil being reached into our world to grab Bo and drag him into a hell dimension. She informed us that the building was some kind of satellite power plant for, I don't know, since the 50s. And the place was shut down and demolished, but they forgot about the basement level. And after a few years, nature reclaimed it. From the look of things, Bo had been trying to live out there by himself. Officially, he was a lone gunman. Single maniac. With him gone,
What the heck?
we had nothing to worry about.
Oh, I don't use it.
Unofficially, we're all a little on edge about who hired him to summon a demon. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we won't. Either way, we need to hire somebody to replace Mel because something tells me that he isn't coming back to work. But in other news, I just learned that the carnival is coming to town soon, so that's pretty exciting. Until next time, this is Jack from the gas station. Luckily, nothing attacked us. There was also an instance where we thought that we could.
Alright. Yeah, that'll be today's Synapse Peace and out. Yeah.
Everyone who's listening on YouTube, or those of you who are listening on the podcast. It's
Oh
me,
my
Mr. Creepy
god.
And before you head out for the night,
Alright, that'll be today's Synapse Peace and yeah. Yeah, whatever. I don't have fancy shit, so yeah. Team 4 to I did charge my phone, guys. And look at this, bro. Just 7 GBs. That's my face as a kid. Oh wait.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
All who dare stand in my way will be devoured.
I want to get mentioned. Wait. Schemers. Okay, that'll be today, guys. We're gonna. Okay. I got 50 now, and what am I get? I can't get that one. Save the. Well, Angela, I don't know. I need Angela because I keep using that thing. Okay. There we go. So that'll be today. Some peace out, and yeah. Peace.
I kept this spot warm for you.
The fuck is this? Peace, and yeah. Bye. Peace out. I'll do more. But I feel like it, bro. I don't know. I'm tired of shit.